Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, everybody. Okay, welcome to the stream. It's been a rough one. Okay, we had a couple of complications. Streaming straight off my phone because obviously I'm building my PC, which means I don't have a working PC. So this is kind of just a rough setup. As you'll know, don't be surprised by the bed. As you'll know, okay, my setup just so happens to also be my room. I mean, it's 90% set up and there's just a bed in the corner, but yeah, it is what it is, okay? I'm extremely excited, however, for this because I've been preparing and saving and waiting and just trying to get things ready for the last like 4, 5 months, something like that. A lot of saving and a lot of money going into this, and it's not intended to be a flex whatsoever. All right, this is hard-earned money, working 9 hours a night because I work night shift, so it is what it is. I'm not some type of tech YouTuber. I just occasionally do tech videos on tech products like reviews and such. Uh, so it is what it is. Man, the complications that happened before this point, like if you're watching the VOD after the fact, all right, the complications that led up to this point right now has just completely thrown me off in terms of like the intro and everything that I was really planning to do. You guys just let me know if the audio is okay. Literally using my earphone as my microphone. Phone is set up there on one of my ring lights for it. Yes, I know I also need a haircut. Okay, please. Don't even worry about it. I'm just double checking that the stream is in fact live and set to public. It has to be. Yeah, okay. It has to be. Right. So, like I mentioned, a lot of waiting, a lot of saving, and a lot of money going into this upgrade today. It's gonna be a bit of a. I don't think I don't imagine it's gonna be a very quick one, to be honest with you. Because I'm going to try to do something which I would highly advise that you, as someone who might be building a PC or have built a PC, or especially if you have never built a PC, to never do, which is I'm going to try to do it without removing my liquid cooler because it's not a full new computer with a new computer case, new cooling, new power supply and everything. It's just the majority of the main components that I'm going to be swapping out, which essentially makes it a brand new computer. But I'm going to try to do that without having to redo all of the cables and take out my liquid cooler. So I would highly advise that you guys do not do what I'm going to do. All right. However, before I get into any of the actual PC building or better yet showcasing what I'm going to be upgrading to, I would just like to, I suppose, prove a point really above all else. I would like to prove a point. And that is because anytime I have in the past created a video or done a live stream building a PC or building upgrades for my setup, and there's always got to be that one or two or couple of people in the comment section after the fact or uh, when the video goes up or after the fact on the VOD for the stream who always just feels that need to be a dick and come in and comment, but this isn't actually how much this thing costs. It actually is a lot cheaper. Like I can already see it. This VOD's gonna go up after the fact, and someone's gonna be like, "Oh, but actually, the PC isn't. I get $1,400." Well, I'm gonna say right now that you are absolutely correct. This PC that I'm building today is not worth $1,400. However, I'd also like to point out the fact that you are utterly wrong. All right. And to prove my point, Professor Keenan out here is going to take you back to class. Okay, so sit your asses down because I did a couple calculations to prove a point. This is absolutely unnecessary and I did not take a lot of time to do these calculations, so they may be utterly wrong, but they are rough estimates, so I'm warning you right now. So hello, Brazil, I see you. How you doing, man? Apologies. You were having lunch. What do you have for lunch, broski? What did you have for lunch? Yeah, okay, I get it, YouTube. I need to be respectful in the chat. Thank you for reminding me on my own channel about that. What do you have for lunch, Priscilla? Also, welcome back. Apologies. I started up the stream, and because I'm streaming on my phone, it started in vertical format. So I had to entirely make a brand new stream from scratch, copy all the things over whilst working on this crappy laptop of mine. Struggle to get it actually working in a horizontal format like it is right now. And then on top of everything else, I had to go back and change the link for all of the things that I sent out regarding the stream, which has completely ruined it right now, but is what it is. Samba rice and potato mashed vegetable. That actually sounds real good. You mix rice with like potatoes though? Isn't that just like way too much starch? That sounds like a lot of starch. Also, is my audio and everything good, chat? I don't know. I'm literally again. I'm using my earphone as my microphone. So, in terms of the calculation, all right. Let me just get a sip of this real quick. I have it with rice, but it's potatoes with rice. Well, I mean, you can have potatoes with rice, but if it's only okay, it's mashed vegetable, right? That's probably where you like get your protein and stuff from. 3 portions rice, 1 portion potatoes. Okay, that sounds fine. And then like a bunch of vegetables. That sounds reasonable. I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't see anything wrong with that. Now, in terms of the calculations, all right. Again, these are rough estimates. I had a day of work yesterday. I did like 30 minutes of calculations for the fun of it. Just to do this bit on stream, and it's going to be complete. Now that I'm thinking about it before I even start, it's completely unnecessary. But I'm going to do it anyways. All right. I'm going to do this anyways. And this is specifically with regards to the CPU that I bought for today's build, because when it got shipped out to me, it got shipped out to me directly from a distributor, not from the company that I ordered it. I actually have like a little video that I recorded to send to my girlfriend about this, because I was like utterly confused. Again, I work night shift, so I got woken up 10 in the morning when I'm like literally in that early deep sleep stage, which really messed me up. And this package arrives from a completely different company, and I'm like, is this like some type of sponsorship thing that's coming through? Like, what the hell is going on? And I open it, and it's the CPU that I ordered. And I was like, but this is the CPU that I ordered, but this is not the company that I ordered it from. And normally this company sends it out to me directly. So I hop on the phone, call up the company. I'm like, hey, do you guys work with this company? And immediately the dude becomes like super defensive. It's like, oh, we're not allowed to share that information. Well, and I'm like, okay, well, I got the CPU that I ordered, but it's through this company. Did you guys send it through this company or not? And at that point, he basically had to double check. He sounded extremely frantic about it because he, to be honest, probably messed up. And instead of having it shipped to them, to have it shipped to me, which is what they normally do, they accidentally gave my address for the ship from the distributor, which gave me the idea that the distributor needs to make money. They order it from A and B, but the company that's selling it to me also needs to make money. And the thing that was bewildering to me was the fact that this CPU that I got, okay, was around about, let me actually see this. I did the calculation for it. The thing that I got was roughly $50 whole cheaper than the competitors, which is a lot of money, right? Salvinia, we love potatoes differently. It's different. Can't explain, but you'll understand when you see it. All right, send me a picture on Discord. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. I'm actually very interested in that now. I would love to see it. Because that sounds like a lot of starch to me. That sounds like a lot of starch. So, back on topic. I went ahead and checked out six individual companies, some of the biggest here in South Africa, which, by the way, if I have not mentioned before, the reason why I'm doing this is because the prices of things, especially in terms of tech in South Africa, we get royally screwed over. Okay, I'm just gonna say we get royally screwed over in terms of prices for tech and PC parts down here in South Africa, which is where a lot of people get a fatal flaw. Okay, there is more going on in the world outside of America. Believe it or not, Americans watching this stream or VOD, there's more out there than America. All right, it's not the only place. So I did a calculation, rounded up the average between the five biggest tech stores here in South Africa, which for the price of the CPU rounded off to 9,090 Rand. Okay, 9,090 Rand, which on average is $529 for the price of the CPU, excluding shipping. Now, just keep in mind that the MSRP for the CPU that I've ordered, right, is 8,850, oh, 8,580, sorry, Rand, or $500 from AMD. That was like 3 or 4 years ago, 2 or 3, maybe 4 years ago at this point from AMD. So the current price here in South Africa, on average, to order this exact same CPU is a full $30 more than the MSRP from AMD from a couple of years back. And obviously the price in tech goes down over time, all right? So I took it one step further and I checked. To get this exact same CPU on Amazon in America, because I wasn't going to make the effort of going like, what is the best tech store in America to get the best price? No, I'm just going to check Amazon because we have Amazon here in South Africa as well. So it's quite easy. The same price for the CPU in Amazon USA is 6,870 Rand, or equivalent of $468. All right. 476. Oh, 468. Man, I can't do math. $468 or 8,050 Rand, which is more or less the same price. No. Where am I? Okay, I'm getting lost in my own calculations here. I do sincerely apologize. The teacher will take his own spanking after the stream. All right. 6,870 Rand, or $400 on the dot, basically, is the price on Amazon USA for the same CPU, which is an entire $130 cheaper than the average price of getting the same CPU here in South Africa. All right. Now, if I wanted to ship it over from the US, it would cost 1,340 Rand, or $78, which is insane. But somehow the total price for it would still be cheaper, more or less actually the same price as what I would have gotten it here for the one that I purchased. And please keep in mind that the average was 9,090 Rand. The price that I paid for it was 8,050 Rand. So I got the CPU for a full 1,000 Rand cheaper, or like $80 cheaper, which is a lot. And it wasn't like a Black Friday deal. The company just had a good price on the CPU. But again, I got it from the distributor and not from them, which tells me that they do not order it directly from AMD themselves. They order it from a distributor, which orders it from AMD, which means the distributor needs to make profit and the company needs to make profit. So how high are these profit margins exactly? How bad are we getting screwed over? Well, a simple Google search would actually suffice when it comes to that. All right, you just do a quick Google search, and if you do that, you'll see that the average business profit margins is around 10% as a low to 20% as a high. So if I take the same CPU price off of their profit margins, for 8,050 Rand being their selling point, for a 10% profit margin, it would mean they got the CPU for 7,245 Rand, or $422. If I take it at a 20% high profit margin, it means they got the CPU for 6,440 Rand, or $375. All right. they make their money. All right. If I did the exact same calculation for Amazon in the US, it would mean off of the same 10% profit margin, they get the CPU for 6,192 Rand or $360. If I take it off the high profit margin, it means that they get the CPU for 5,496 Rand or $320. Now, you also have to consider shipping costs. Again, it costs a lot of money to ship it in from the US to here in South Africa. As you saw, $78 price tag for shipping to ship in from the US, just that one CPU. But obviously, companies buy these in bulk. So I'm going to be generous and say that they ship 100 units for the same one price as they do for one CPU, which would mean the average per CPU to be shipped is 13 Rand or 76 cents in dollar. Okay. Putting me in area 51, bros exposing everything. Again, chat, I'm just making clear that these are rough estimates that I did in like 30 minutes because I wasn't going to waste my entire day, but I thought it was something interesting to share, and I'm also trying to prove a point before anyone tells me that my PC that I'm building today is not worth the amount that I say it is. Okay. Now, if I were to include the shipping, right? If I were to include the shipping, we could bring up that Amazon cost to 6,205 on low or $361 and high 5,510 Rand or $320. Okay. Now, that's pretty much the calculation. I'm going to give you all the final calculation in a minute here. I could have simply skipped over all of this because again, they are rough estimates, but I could have skipped over and just said the average price here is 9,090 Rand or $529. The average price on Amazon in the US is 6,870 Rand or $400, which means we are getting screwed over already by that point by $130 more expensive for the same CPU here in South Africa. But I took it a further step, which means if the calculations are roughly correct, average low profit margin would indicate that we pay 2,885 Rand or $168 more on average for the same CPU from like AMD to be shipped over to distributor to company, etc. Or on a high profit margin, 3,580 Rand or a whole $208 more expensive in South Africa for the same CPU as what it would cost directly from AMD roughly to your house directly. $200, which is a lot of fucking money. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money, okay? So, with that being said, the total price for the 4 items that I bought for my PC today, which is CPU, RAM, motherboard, and GPU, okay? CPU came in at 8,050 Rand or $469. RAM came in at 3,300 Rand or $192. Motherboard came in at 3,850 Rand or $222. And GPU came in at 7,800 Rand or $455. Keep in mind, these are also on some, at least, Black Friday specials. The price of RAM is rapidly increasing. I actually got a great deal. Shout out to Wootware, a company in South Africa who worked with XPG, the RAM that I bought, and brought down the price to the retail price for Black Friday rather than what it actually cost, which is like a full 160 or something dollars more than what it cost. I kid you not, they put it on for, they put a 1-day special for 30 sets of RAM only available. And I've never been more happy that I work night shift in my life because I kid you not, I placed the order from the moment at midnight when the deal went live. I placed the order, did the payment, and sent proof of payment in 2 minutes. Forget a bot buying up tickets and stuff. I might just be a bot myself. I literally did that. I missed the first 20 minutes part. Did you reveal all the products? I'm not yet. I've not revealed all the products, no. I was first doing these calculations. So, with all of that being said, the total cost of the PC for me, okay, is 23,000 Rand or $1,340, excluding shipping. With shipping, it's 23,642 Rand or $1,380. Round that up to the nearest hundred, you get $1,400. So no, you guys have not been clickbaited today. Okay, that is legit how much it cost for me. And the price is probably going to go up because GPU costs are getting more expensive and RAM is getting more expensive. And I humbly want to say from the bottom of my heart, fuck you to every company that's buying up all of this stuff for your shitty AI that I never use, because all it's doing is screwing me over in terms of money. Thank you very much. So it's Hatsune Miku. It's not Hatsune Miku. I don't work in the video. I actually want to see that. You need to send me like a screenshot or something of that. You need to send me a screenshot, like an image of that. I've never seen a Hatsune Miku GPU. But alright, chat, we are done, okay? Class is dismissed. Class is dismissed. You guys can go on about your day and watch more fun things, okay? Professor Keenan is out. He's done with his calculations for the day. Alright. Man, my hair looks, like the camera just looks like over, maybe I need to turn off like the auto lighting feature. Don't think about the people. What about the price? The price is the price is the price. I'm just proving a point because every single time I've done an upgrade or I've done a PC build as a whole, I've had somebody complain about, oh, it's not actually that expensive. Well, no, it actually is that expensive. That being said, let's actually get a PC build in, shall we, chat? Let's get to the fun part. Let's skip over all of this other crap. Let's see. I'm going to turn off this lighting feature. I feel like it makes me... Also, I don't want retouch on you. I could turn on flashlight, but I feel like that's just going to drain my battery. I feel like we're good enough in terms of lighting, right, Chad? We're good enough in terms of lighting. Yeah, you need to send me those things. I'm going to definitely check it out after the stream. Both the food that you mentioned, as well as... Yeah. I don't think the quality is unfortunately going to get much better, although I have literally, like, my phone is a 200 megapixel camera, which is fantastic. It's just, it's on Wi-Fi. I'm not going to get much better bitrate than this. Send both of them in Discord. I'll check it out right after, because I'm on my laptop right now, and I don't have, I don't think I have Discord on my laptop. I've never had to use. Megapixel doesn't matter, but the camera sensor. Trust me when I tell you, I can take a picture and share it in Discord as well of like the exact camera angle as it is right now. Or even a video clip for that matter. Even with the reduced quality, it's gonna look a lot better than what it does right now. This is in terms of like the camera is great. I'll say that much. The camera is great on my phone. It just so happens to also have a 200 megapixel camera. But yeah, I know. Post-processing, it could be. I've never streamed off my phone like this before. I've recorded videos, but never streamed like this. It looks a little bit better without the auto lighting at least. The hair is not going to look any better, chat. I tried to fix the morning hair, made it a bit wet. Made it a bit weird, try to straighten, just no. You guys know my hair is naturally curly, so it wants to curl and I'm not letting it, so it just becomes like what it is. That being said, let's get into the upgrades, alright? Because I got my baby over here. She's ready to go. It was so full of dust yesterday because I was putting it off and cleaning it because I knew I had these upgrades coming. I'm like, nah. Let me just wait. I can just clean the whole thing when I get these upgrades. And the end result was just like there's still dust on this table that I need to like properly wash off. It's like hard set at this point. That's why this table is like that's the Einstein here. Classroom session went perfect. You can nail it. To be honest, again, like the stream mishaps is what threw me off entirely. I also haven't streamed in a little while. Speaking of, I was planning to obviously not be streaming until like the middle of December, more or less. But things have kind of changed, so I might start streaming again as of next week. And then instead be off for like throughout January. But I'll give you all an announcement. Einstein hair is crazy, bro. I just need to like go gray now. I need to go gray. All right. Let's not waste any more time, chat. This right here, and because we were working with calculations on the CPU, I may as well start at this point. This right here is a Ryzen 7 60, oh, there are 5800X. Yeah, 5800X. All right, this bad boy right here. This is the one that I've been rocking for the longest while now. All right, 8 core, 16 thread. It's an APU, so it's got no built-in graphics whatsoever. Zen free AM4 architecture. That's what I've been rocking. For the pricey upgrade, which cost a lot of money and hassles. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. AM5, right? Zen 4 architecture. Ryzen 9 9900X has integrated graphics, of course. 12 core, 24 thread in all its glory. We are not just upgrading, okay? We are going to the current generation. This is AM4, this is AM5. Yeah, this one right here. I would have, it's just like, it's the pinnacle CPU if you just don't have enough money to get the outright pinnacle, which would be like the 9900X 3D or the 9950 or the 9950X 3D. So it's kind of like that, not middle ground. It's high end, but it's not like outright best because the rest are just updated variations of it. So this right here, still, it's Ryzen 7 to Ryzen 9. Major upgrade in terms of that. All right, so absolutely zero complaints. Now, prior to this, we were rocking, and this is kind of a recent upgrade, if you guys remember correctly, the Clev Crash XR, which is DDR4 RAM, 16. There was four of them, all at 8 GB at the pretty much the maximum DDR4 speed of 4000. You can't really. I've never seen anything faster than that. Really, that's what I've been rocking. You guys know it's been a somewhat recent upgrade. Make sure you put your whilst you build it. I'm gonna be so careful. I'm gonna be so careful. I'm kidding you. I'm so cautious because I cannot afford to mess it up. Quite literally, quite literally. It took quite a while to get the money to buy these. So this is what we were previously rocking. Again, it was a somewhat recent upgrade, but now we're switching off of it. All right, now we're switching off of it. Again, shout out to Woodware and XPG for getting the deal on this. XPG DDR5 at 6000 megahertz. I got it on a pretty good price, all things considered, with all of the price increases. Okay, and it's got some RGB. I was gonna get just plain old ones without RGB because, like, I was just thinking about the cost of it all at that point. But these come with some RGB. So it's only 2 sticks, it's not 4 sticks, so it's going to look a little bit more hollow in the PC compared to the 4 sticks that we had, but it's perfectly fine because dual channel is optimal, so absolutely zero complaints. Also 6000 megahertz because AMD CPUs work on a 1-to-1 timing ratio when it comes to 6000. Anything higher or anything lower kind of messes with the timing. So, you know, it's perfect. Is what I'm saying. It's perfect. Now, let's get into the nitty gritty with the motherboard. Alright. The motherboard. Oh, is that RAM Expo profile? It is indeed Expo. It is indeed. It has Expo. It's got Intel as well, whatever the hell the Intel one is. But I'm not entirely sure. Also, I could probably move the camera down a little bit, right, Jack? So you guys can see it better when I'm actually building. Again, the things over here, I'm not in. I think that could work. I think that could work. I should be still in the frame. My phone is getting hot. It's never had to do this. It's never had to do this. Alright, I'm gonna move back my laptop a little bit there. Damn, the chair. What about the chair? What about the chair? It's because this is skew. What's up? This thing is so comfortable. I'm sitting in though, because I obviously work from home, sitting in my chair. So yeah, but this especially because of how I sit on my table. Like the chair seating is really low, so I have to, I sit with it entirely up like this, and it's obviously not going to go under the table. So I sit, like, I really sit in these armrests like this the entire time. On my main desk, which is pretty much the same height as this. So I need to get like a pillow or something to move it up, but I'm really sitting these in. You missed the old chair? The old chair was hurting my back so badly. This thing is so comfortable. For the price especially. The only thing I don't like is it squeaks because of the synthetic leather. Down here at the bottom where it like matches up, right here, where it matches up, is it squeaks against each other. That's the only thing. It squeaks a little bit. Other than that, it's great. Other than that, it's great. This chat was my previous motherboard. All right. Again, if you guys may have remembered, my old motherboard that actually, the price that I paid for this one was pretty much the same price as my old one. But the old one obviously broke, right? The old, I can't remember if it fried or it was something to do with the CPU. I think it was the CPU socket that broke. It was my power supply that died, and then the CPU socket fried on the old motherboard. So this is not by any means a great motherboard, I'm not gonna lie. But it held up, it did the job, right? It did the job. It's not exactly fancy looking or anything. It was a very simple, just very simple motherboard, right? And it did everything, had heat sinked, had max capacity for the 4000 megahertz RAM, had 2 GPU slots, had everything for NVMEs and such. All the ports I needed, especially at the back. So it just worked great. It worked great. But it's not by any means the best motherboard. It gets the job done, right? It's nothing fancy. It just gets the job done. It gets the job done. The new one, however, it's also not exactly the best or fanciest. It got the job done, exactly. It's not the best or the fanciest or newest motherboard by any means, but similar to the other one, it's going to get the job done because it's got more than enough of everything that I need. All right. Obviously, AM5 architecture. It's the Gigabyte Aorus B650 Elite AX V2. That's what it is. And it's beefy. It's a beefy motherboard in comparison. Look at that beauty. Also, a shout out to OUKINK. They had a special like foam paste that came with it. So I got an extra bit of foam paste. Even though I've got like a whole tube. I have not taken this out whatsoever. It's still in its sealed packaging. Alright. Obviously preventing static and such. I'll try to get you guys like a better view of this. Yeah, it's heavy. Like out of all the things that I bought, it's heavy. It's got some RGB lighting. I don't really care about that. A lot of heat sinks. All the ports you would basically need. Gen 5 NVMe support, even though I don't even have Gen 5 M.2s. But it's got everything. Right? It's got everything. It's heavy. It's a beefy. Okay? It's beefy. I'll probably unveil it when I actually take it out. Top tier mid range. It's gonna get, for me, it's gonna get the job done. All right. I just mean in terms of like it's not exactly like the top fancy motherboards that cost a ridiculous amount of money for this much extra performance and a lot of extra RGB. That's what I mean. But yeah, I got this on a pretty good deal as well. Absolutely zero complaints. There are a lot of ones that are just way more expensive, but I didn't see the point in it. Alright? I didn't see the point in it. I got this one, especially for all the ports in the back. Especially for all the ports in the back. Alright, here. I've still got this packaging from OUKINK. And I'm not gonna lie, this GPU to this day is just so gorgeous. Like Asus, whichever you want to call, did such a great job with this GPU. Everything from packaging to the actual GPU looks, it's so gorgeous. It's a really good mobile. Apparently Dreb also has the same motherboard, and he says it's fantastic. It just so happened that to be the one that I ordered was the exact same one that he had, to be honest. It wasn't on purpose whatsoever. But it works, right? Just a beautiful coincidence. Also, what, dude, I can't stand trackpads. Oh my gosh. I just didn't want to unplug everything to put the new one. So this is 6600X, the same one that I've been using, okay? PCI 4, 8 gigabytes of VRAM. It's the overclock edition from Asus. This thing has lasted me for all this time. It's been absolutely fantastic, zero complaints. Up until now, obviously, with my PC just cannot handle all the things. I've gone from streaming, playing games, and recording at the same time to eventually not recording at the same time and only streaming when newer games started coming out. And now, like, especially with Arc Raiders that came out recently, is when I really realized that I need an upgrade, because at that point OBS, with all the updates and stuff over the years, all of the plugins and different things that I use, the high-res camera, AMD was taking up literally like 50% of my GPU, and it would just make every other game fight for resources. So yeah, that's why I put it in this every video, bro. Bro, I actually consider I could technically plug in this GPU alongside my other GPU, but it doesn't, it's not exactly like optimal. It's not actually optimal. The only optimal is having a separate PC. And not to mention, I am not upgrading my power supply. Like my power supply, if everything of the new components is under full workload, the power supply is basically just enough to handle everything. Because I got I think it's an 851. So everything with the new components and the new GPU, which I'll showcase in a minute, is basically just enough on this power supply. So I could technically have this in, but it's not actually optimal, because then you also require more CPU power to handle both of them at the same time, and extra power for your motherboard to handle everything. Like, I was doing a bunch of research, like, can I technically just buy, like, because I know Intel, their GPUs are really good at rendering, and their pricing is a lot cheaper than a lot of other ones. So I was thinking, like, maybe I could get one of them and plug it in, but there's a lot of different factors to it compared to having a second streaming PC that will handle everything through a capture card instead. So that is the end goal, except I can technically build all of these, right? I can put them back in. I can put them all back in. Let me get this. Because as you'll know, right, we are rocking the Athena, and Ares is still around, okay? I have not gotten rid of Ares, because this is my baby right here. The OUKINK Ares, my first proper gaming PC build that I did in this. I've still got the case. I legit plan on someday turning it into like a center of my living room, right? No PC building it, just RGB. Also, it's covered in dust because I was cleaning around it yesterday. So I could technically put it all in. I would just need some more new cooling, except I plan on building a PC with my girlfriend at the end of this year. You guys will see her, right? On our anniversary, I'm going to be gifting her all of these PC parts because she really wants / needs a PC. So we're going to be doing a stream together, okay? End of the year, where I build all of these PC parts into a very own computer. So check out for that. So I'm not going to be building this into a streaming PC at a later stage as I upgrade mine / upgrade her computer. I'm going to be building up a streaming PC. But I think with all the new upgrades, for a decent while at least, the one PC is going to be enough for streaming. 850 is sufficiently good. 750 the previous one. There's a 750 in here, as you guys can see. This was the replacement, the cheap emergency replacement for the old power supply that I had, that blew. And they couldn't get me a sufficient replacement for it. So I got the V750, whilst I sent the other one in for warranty, and then they couldn't give me a replacement. They sent me back the money for it, and that's when I put in a little bit of extra cash and got the 850 Corsair thing. Is it an 850? No, it's a 750 as well, my bad. It's the RM750 by Corsair. My apologies. It's not an 850, it's a 750 as well. But it's a fully modular, it's a great power supply. Gift her the new one. I'm gonna be stuck in the same situation. And she's not streaming and stuff. Awesome, damn. It's starting to get warm. I could change out my shorts. I'm gonna put this on for now. Put a little fan by my feet. Gift her the new one. If I had the money, bro, I would. I love my girl. I would. Again, in terms of this GPU right here, like Asus did such a great job. They did such a great job with this GPU. They really didn't have to, considering the 6600 is not like the peak of its generation. Man, this packaging is hard to. Holy crap, bro. Please? I just said no. Okay. Just look how premium this is for, like, again, because you got like the 6700, you got the 6800. I don't know if you got a 6900. I'm not sure. But like this is the overclock edition. It's just like that point, right? It's not the highest, but they did such a great job with the GPU and making it feel premium, especially. Not to mention how good it actually looks. There is a 6900, yeah. Not to mention how good this can look, and I polished this baby yesterday. Just look how nice this GPU is, and the cooling, because it's an overclock edition, has like the Radeon there. Oh, sorry, RG Strix, RGB lighting there, dual fan, some insane cooling on it as well. Like this GPU, look how thick that is. This GPU is heavier than my new one. I'm gonna say that. This thing is just gorgeous. I'm still happy to this day. It's not powerful enough for what I need it anymore, but it's such a beautiful GPU. I mean, it's like I've pat myself in the back for buying this one. I think it cost me a lot at the time, but I'm gonna pat myself in the back for buying this one when I did. It was a great choice. I've been lost it up until now. It was a great choice. Of course, I still got all the packaging and stuff for it. So, yeah. So great job, Asus. I don't think I ever bought any PC parts from Asus prior to this. At least at the time. So absolutely zero complaints. And again, premium delivery from ETech. You all know them by now. Enough said, right? Covered talks more than keen. I apologize. It's loud, right? My bad. My bad. I got my earphone in. This earphone, I bought me and my girlfriend this pair of earphones. Because she needed one, I needed a new one. I also have a pair from Xiaomi as well. But these ones have the best battery life, so I use the Xiaomi ones on my computer, and I use these for my phone. And they've got really, really good noise suppression. They got dual AI mics on each one, but it's not like a learning one where it learns your voice. it focuses on the most optimal sound. So if you like if you want to do ASMR, it's gonna focus on the packet rather than my voice. It's a bit iffy, but it's also not expensive for the price. They're really good. What is that? The earphones? The earphones are, again, I got these Redmi ones. I can't remember what these ones were. These are the Redmi Buds 5. Not the Pros though, the 5, which is all, they're really nice. Very lightweight, but they don't have the best battery capacity. That's about it. These ones are the Soundcore i50 water and water resistant, dust proof. They've got dual AI mics on, open ear functionality, etc. etc. Yeah, Soundcore i50s, I think. You think the mobile is picking up the earphones? These are in. It could very well be, but then it would be just an issue with YouTube. So I might just have these in for absolutely no reason at the moment. If I put them away, I put them away right now. Feel the audio is far away. Like if I put them away, it doesn't make any difference. If it's not picking up from my earphones, it's really weird. So I packed them away now, so they're not connected. Then it's just YouTube and like the thing that it's using, that's weird. Still the same. And they were connected, otherwise they'd shut down automatically. Okay, it's connected again. If this makes a difference, then let me know. Maybe it wasn't properly connected. They should technically auto shut down. Side effects. Side effects of PC streaming? Literally, I never stream off of my PC. I want to do more IRL content, but like I lack the setup for it, as you guys can see. And here, apparently. So and then this thing must be probably making so much noise. I apologize. Is it any different right now? Because the earphones have been reconnected. So I should probably keep a lookout on my thing for how it actually sounds. I can't even like, sorry chat, this is gonna, it's not gonna let me change it now. I should technically, but now you're loud. Wait, well, I came near the phone, yeah. Okay, but if I'm, I don't get it. It's just YouTube that's not using the earphones then. Fan made some noise, but not much. Yeah, it's a pretty loud. It's a small fan, so it's like a, like a small turbocharger in a car. They gotta tend to make some quite a bit of noise being so small. So these are literally not. I don't get it. I don't get it. They should technically be working, which would sound a million times better. And I don't know if that's like the settings but it wouldn't make sense because they also should take. I think you guys might have lost me there for a second. I apologize. I apologize, man. Apologize. have it be cool with the PC world. That should be cool with it. Yeah, I gotta get the stuff for it though. Like I can technically get a what do you call it? Like one of those mics that you like attach here and stuff. Technically, but the fan. Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys remember the last time I did like a major upgrade to my setup. It was also like the middle of summer. It's not the middle of summer right now. Not the middle of summer right now, but it's hot. It's hot. It's cooler today, but it's hot. I just want to straighten this. Can you guys hear me more clearly if I speak like this? Sorry. Apologies, chat. No, I don't want to. Okay, hold on. Holy crap, my phone nearly shut down because the thing's like right over the power button. Apologize. You already seem sweaty? No, I'm just oily. My face gets oily. I got oily skin. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. But when it gets hot, yeah, it's going to be pretty bad. ASMR approved, I can hit you with like the radio presenter voice, you know? Radio presenter. Alright, Jen. Upgrade? Upgrade. Upgrade. Just look, just looking. Alright, just looking. No 7000 series bullshit. Upgrade. Skipping 2 generations for GPUs. 2 generations. Alright. Right here, ladies and gentlemen, we got the XFX Gaming Pro RX 9060 XT 16GB triple fan edition overclock. Okay? It's the Swift in short. The XFX Swift. Right here. And I forgot to mention as well, the Asus came with like this little playing card, and I was really considering getting another Asus because apparently they still do this, which is freaking awesome. But I'm not gonna lie, Asus, as amazing of a job that you did with the 6600, the 9060 that you all have looks ass, bro. It looks like they covered in mud. I'm sorry, but it's just no. So instead we got the Swift. Alright, I had the choice between the Swift and the Mercury. The Mercury, they're basically the same GPU, except the Mercury is a lot thicker because it's more built for higher end overclocking, which means a little bit better cooling, and it's got a big RGB strip on it. This one has very minimal RGB in terms of like only the XFX name lights up. But for the like extra cost of like $40, which wasn't worth it to me because I don't overclock, and this is already an overclock edition. So this one just looked sexier as well. I'm not gonna lie. Heat the price, PC can stay cool, but in stream, we see you're cool. Facts. I'm not gonna lie, XFX, you all did a great job with the packaging as well. I don't exactly know what is up with the whole copper coloring right there because the actual GPU doesn't really have much copper on it. Okay, if you want specifications and don't want to look it up, I think I can do it here. All right, RDNA for architecture, 16 gigabytes, right? High performance rendering. Let's see. 32 compute units, 2 Gen AI accelerated, HyperRX AI powered upscaling, FSR super resolution, DisplayPoint 2.1a, Radiance display engine, FSR 2 technology built in. Of course, we know this is updated to like FSR 3, 4, maybe 5 at this point. I don't know. Anti-lag 2.0 plugged in. Fidelity FX, AV1 encoding, DirectX 12 Ultimate, FreeSync technology. It has a 8GB or 16GB GDR6 gaming mode of 128-bit, 3020 24 processors, I think. Something like that. I don't know. I don't know. But it's smexy. It's big and it's smexy and it's actually lighter than the 6600. Also, this is what I mean when I say great job in the packaging, X of X. Alright? The whole the whole GPU taken apart and laid, like, the packaging is beautiful. You guys did a great job. Okay? Simple as that. You did a great job. Tensor cores and how many teraflops? I'm gonna have to go and read up the specifications. I just know it's a great GPU for what I read and stuff on the reviews. Alright. From what I read on the reviews. This figure's so beautiful. This is the setup before GDA 6. Literally. Honestly, by the time GDA 6 comes out, I might just have another setup. We'll have to see. Because I am... Chad, let's not even go into it, Chad. Okay, I buy a console just for GTA 6. If you can't produce a game on PC day one, I don't care. I just lost so, like, interest. Like, there was other trailers and stuff that came out for GTA 6 after years of waiting, and you all know I put, like, I don't know, 6,000-7,000 hours into GTA 5 at this point, over all the different accounts, you know, consoles and stuff that I had as well. I just, like, as soon as it was announced that it wasn't going to be on PC day one, I just lost interest. I haven't even checked the new trailers or nothing. Gaming on quantum computer, quantum setup before GTA 6 is wild. Also, chat, I'm just going to keep the earphone in. Okay, it's the fourth that counts, right? It's the fourth that counts. Premium packaging right here. Super fantastic, like, super fantastic. That sounds so weird. Alright. I don't exactly know what it says on the paper. Warning, QR, warranties, eco-friendly stuff, and then the cheapest. Right? Look at that, baby. Look at that! Triple fan. It's quite a decent size larger than the 6600. It looks so clean though. I've taken it out, but I've not actually taken it out, you know. I just had to look, of course, that everything is in working condition before I do my build. Otherwise I gotta do returns and refunds and all this crap. So everything I've looked over, so it's not like a true unveiling of sorts. I've had to look the stuff over. But that's the setup. Please come near the camera. Yeah, bro, kind of freaky with it. I do need to head over to the bathroom. So I'm gonna take a quick break before we actually get a PC building. So let me hit you with the. It's so weird that these aren't working. Maybe I need both of them in, but then it's like, even with open ear, it becomes like difficult to hear how loud you actually are. Because they have really good noise suppression. I'm gonna leave you with fan ASMR, this thing of the GPU, and I'm gonna be back in a minute. Don't you decide to go anywhere. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, chat. It's a wild ASMR right there. Whoa. Whoa. What was that, Chad? I heard something. I heard something. Yeah, GPT, some Bluetooth earbuds, still like high quality mic output at the same time. May fall back to a mic. Okay. Is that what you mentioned? I can try the Redmi ones. Although I need to check they're not going to connect now to the laptop. I can try the Redmi ones. They also have really good mics on them. Actually, my phone, because it's also Xiaomi, wants to. My phone alarm nearly went off for a second there. What the hell just happened? In terms of like the camera. Okay, the earphones are connected. It says I'm live. The camera's doing a thing again. Hi. Saw me for a second. What's good, chat? Pretty good angle, right? Pretty good angle. Gonna angle this straight on the thing. I don't know. My earphones are now connected. Because these are technically more compatible with my phone. That's what she said. Is the camera now struggling for some reason? What is going on, bro? Is it buffering on the stream or the camera? Yeah, it's laggy. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's not lagging like on the phone. So I don't know if it's just like latency trying to catch up. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. Are the earphones working though? The earphones aren't working. I think the camera is stabilized now. They're not working either. I don't get it. That's so strange, to be honest with you. Cam is good, but the earphones aren't working, I'm guessing. Man, my hair is so frizzy. I need better product to put in my hair, Chad, to be fair. I can't understand the mics just don't work. But you know, it kind of just is what it is, right? We're already 77 minutes into the stream. It is what it is. Stream from laptop, use mobile as cam. I would do that. I could just plug in my good camera, as you guys know. Except this laptop barely can maintain itself watching a stream, let alone actually running a stream. And trust me, I've tried. I tried, I messed around with like recording and stuff, it won't. It just won't. This laptop was extremely just a really, really budget, like student laptop. to help me get through when my computer last time was just dead in the water. Um, and it's basically, I just use it for work in an emergency if like the power goes out. So it won't. It really won't. I have to now think, because I need to bring my computer's power cable to the side somehow. I completely forgot to do that. Camera stream is good. I assume when you run games, or if I have just camera live, I guess we'll go through. Yeah, the laptop literally won't. It won't. It's only got a built-in graphics processor, and the CPU itself is not great. So trust me when I say it's not even worth trying. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, my power supply cable is pretty freaking long. It's just tied up quite a bit. So unfortunately I'm going to have to redo some cable management, albeit on my setup, rather than, I actually forgot that this power supply cable was this long. Well, it's not exactly that long. It's two cables tied together, but it's something. For 1050 under you, I don't think it's even that good. I just don't even think it's that good of a CPU. I could probably check if I run the settings. This is a very, very budget HP laptop. It's literally just capable enough of maybe watching a stream and working or like watching a video and working at the same time. And that's like the best it can do. If I check the about on this device, it's got an Intel Celeron N4500 at 1.1 gigahertz, max 1.11, 8 gigabytes of RAM, and that's it. Windows 11 Pro. It's an absolute piece of garbage in that sense. And it actually has an SSD. Celeron, exactly, bro. I tried just like recording using my camera, because obviously the camera on this thing is absolute garbage as well. But it's fine, because I mean the purpose of buying it in the first place was just for emergencies, for work specifically, because as you'll know, power tends to go out here in South Africa. Power tends to go out. It actually hasn't in quite some time. And touch wood, I can touch my main desk as well because it's like more wood. And it won't either. But yeah, and that's pretty much what it's for. So just confirmation, like the mic on the earphones is also not working. Just really strange. I'm just gonna keep them in because it allows me to like level my voice a bit better. And you move this laptop back as far as possible. Actually, I can straighten out this monitor like that, which will allow me to put it up right there. Is getting sorted out. Happy it's this way. You guys also been having like power cuts and stuff? They suck. I feel you. In that regard, I feel you. They freaking suck. First things first, chat, we're gonna need to get the PC up here, plugged in, and connected to the motherboard, because it's not an 800 series, and because of that I need to first flash the BIOS in order for it to actually be compatible with the CPU. I had to do that the same with the 500 series motherboard to run with my Ryzen 7 last time. So nothing new. It's just a pain in the ass to do it. I don't know why it's so stupid. It's so stupid. I'm actually very excited. I've not taken the motherboard out. I just checked that everything is fine on it. So, very much used to get 7 to 9 hours of power per day. At 2 regularly, like 10 or 15 years back. Yeah, I mean, with heavy load shedding, I think up until like mid last year, you would get power outages for about 2.5 hours at a time, about 3 times a day. So yeah, it would mount up to about 7-8 hours in a day under like heavy power outages. What we call load shedding, because they shed load off of the whatever the fuck, honestly. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. I'm gonna think I'm gonna need anything. I can get my trusty knife. As you all know. That's a prop, YouTube. Relax. That's a prop. It's a trusty knife. Get this motherboard out. Oh, right. I needed the USB, which I believe should be here now. Right. Should be on my laptop. We only get 8 to 9 hours of power a day. Oh, you only get 8 to 9 hours of power a day. That's crazy. I'm really glad to hear that it's like calming down though. Alright, let's see. Do they have good packaging on this one? They do indeed. Well, kind of. Kind of. I love taking it out. Let's see. This comes with Wi-Fi extenders. I know it has the antennas for them. I have no idea what this one is, to be honest. I've never seen it in my life. Or whatever the hell this is. Some type of, there's 2 of them. Some type of separators. And the classic solder cables. 9 hours per month. Okay, that's not too bad at least. We will only, okay, I get you. There's a manual. I've not worked with AM5 before, so I may need to actually visit the manual. Although for that specific connector, there doesn't seem to be jack information. So I don't know what the point of it actually is to add a manual. I'm just surprised that it has a Wi-Fi / Bluetooth thing that came with it. At least that's what I think this is. I know it has the ports on the back for it, but I didn't think it came with. It didn't indicate that it came with. And this one, it's a G connector, which looks like the little, what do you call it? It kind of looks like you plugged in the PC cases, buttons and stuff into that. So I don't know if you don't connect it directly to the board itself. I will have to see. The time being, at least, let's put this aside. Actually put it up here. Actually get the motherboard out. Oh boy, what would be the best way to get this out? That's the question. Join you in an hour and need to head out to do something. Stay cautious, bro. Please don't mess it up. I'm gonna do my absolute best. Although it's sad that you have to run right now. By the time you get back, I might just be done. Oh, it's a chunky boy. It is a chunky boy. I'm gonna need to get this. Is it slip packaging or? Okay, it's slip packaging. So we need the knife. We need the knife. I appreciate you popping by the video. Oh, that's fresh milk. That's fresh milk. Oh boy. Sheesh. This is not gonna fit. Don't tell me it's not gonna fit on you. Okay, hold on. I don't think it's gonna fit properly on you. I'm gonna work it on the box. Oh my goodness, look at you. Oh, look at that, chap. That's a beefy board. The amount of USB ports is something that really made me very interested in this. Because like it's 1, 2, 3, 4 USB 2 or USB 1 better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 USB 2s and 2 USB 3s, which is far more than what I had on the old motherboard. Far more. Oh, it smells good. I don't know what to tell you, Chad. It smells good. I just need to check which port exactly. I'm not entirely sure which port. If I had to assume it's the topmost left port for the flash. For the flash. If I had to assume. I could probably check that, which I'm going to do. Just to make sure. I'm going to double check that. Just open a video to, like, I know how to do it. I just need to make sure which one is the correct port. This guy made a 13-minute long video on it. I don't feel that was very necessary to have a 13-minute long video. It takes him about 8 minutes to get to the actual the actual thing. See, this one doesn't indicate specifically a port for the BIOS flash. But typically it is the top leftmost port. So I have, that's the only one that I can see being the option. I think we're just gonna have to give that one a shot. There's a manual reset power switch on the board itself, which is interesting. USB, audio, all of the CPU such. I'm gonna need a bigger connector. I may end up having to do some recabling after all, because I'm gonna need a bigger CPU connector than the one I currently have installed. Sheesh, this is a beefy boy. I'd say we kind of just go for it. I don't believe you need the, okay, hold on. I'm gonna make double sure on this because now I'm not sure. Now I'm not sure. Now I'm skeptical and I don't like it. Why do you do that? You do a search for something and it brings up the result. You click on the website link and then it takes you to a different page than what you actually want to do. I can't stand it. I want to see exactly which ones get plugged in and which ones don't. That's my thing. Because I can't remember if you need both the CPU and motherboard, or okay, you need the CPU and the motherboard power cable connected. Oh boy, okay, so it might be a little bit of a pain. Might be a little bit of a pain to do this. But we're gonna have to try. Oh boy. I'm possibly gonna need a bigger CPU connector because I need an 8-pin wide rather than a 6-pin. Great. Fantastic. Oh, goodness gracious me, chap. It's as heavy as ever. It's as heavy as ever. For the sake of simplicity, I'm going to take out the front and back panels. Otherwise, I need to take the entire motherboard out, which means I need to, entire power supply out, which means I'm going to need to redo all of the cables. Hopefully not the case. I didn't think I would need it. Like, the 16-pin connector seems to be fine for the motherboard itself. That's the one I'm using, but not the CPU. She's going to be absolutely fantastic. I'll try to get you guys a bit of a view of this. I don't want to redo the cables, man. I really don't want to. Okay. So this right here, I could also install this into the PC case itself before I do it, but that's normally not recommended. Also, I need to be careful with my cooler because it's strapped down here. And the CPU power cable is not going to be enough. It's such a tight fit to get out, Joe. The CPU cable is not going to be enough. This one's only a 4-pin. It's only a 4-pin. This is fine. This is fine. The CPU is not. And I should have kind of expected this, but oh boy. Now my my power supply should have the capacity for it. But if I have the cables is the question. I mean, it should have the cables, is what I mean. CPU. These also. These are PCIe. I swear. If I don't have the cable and my entire board is cooked because of this. I need the regular 4-pin like I have here, but an additional 2. And these split off into 2. So does it mean I'm going to have to run one janky one? Or what? This is stressful. These are PCIes. That's what it's doing. Am I going to need to plug in a secondary one and just have the 2 pins? Is my question. Don't get me wrong, chat. I'm not some type of elite PC builder extraordinaire. Okay. I don't build a lot of computers. This is all a learning experience for me. This one right here is also a CPU, and it can split off to an additional 2. It can't separate, but it can split off. And that is the exact right connector that fits in here. Let me see that. That is the exact one. But it's a bit jank. Is that what I'm going to have to do for this? Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna search it up, bro. You get a specific cable that has that, is the thing. Also need to see what a G connector is before I meddle further. Okay, G connector is essentially for the things that I thought it was going to be connecting to. This is stressful. I'm honestly gonna ask him. He knows because he's worked with this. What are these for? I'm gonna ask Jared for some advice. He knows. He knows. Because I don't have the specialized connector that has the 4 and extra, or 8 pin and additional 4. It's the issue. Oh boy. The only thing I can really do is split these. Well, they don't entirely come apart though, because it's one cable. It's one cable. And the one end essentially just splits. Like this. Which will give me the 4-pin connector that I need. But then this additional pin, I would have to just like tie back. Like that. Because I don't have the cable that has both. I don't have the cable. Let me double check. So the last thing I want is some type of short that is gonna mess everything up. These are the CPU pins. Obviously that's for SATA, another PCIe, the universal connectors, and this is all the cables that came with the power supply as well. I haven't really got much of a choice. It's either I could do that or I can't build a PC. That's like the only options. You know now. And the motherboard didn't come with anything for this, for this situation. I'm gonna have to do something that's gonna make me very uncomfortable. I do apologize. That is that, and then you get the G connector, which is something entirely different. So no. Check the power outages here. like no useful information. Can't we just start supplying like proper manuals again, like we used to? Maybe. That would be nice. I'm also seeing that the solder cables are in the same place as my old motherboard, so that would be great. This is one hell of a mechanism for the... That is a sturdy power supply mechanism. Drevy's not getting back to me, this guy. You know what? Trust rated, right? Okay, so you can split it. You can split the cable. So apparently you can run both 4 and 8. Okay, well I'm gonna have to jerry-rig 2 cables to get this to work. I'm gonna have to jerry-rig this cable, split it back. I can't obviously entirely split it, so I'm gonna have to just like tie it back. Like this. And tie it down. In order to get the power output correct. It's the same thing that I do with my GPU currently. Actually, I don't know if my GPU is going to need a secondary cable as well. I'm going to have to check for that. But this is like the only option really, is to tie it back. I hate this, dude. I hate it. I might go out of my way to find like the actual connector pin if possible. Because I can't stand when I have to do something like this. It feels so like bad. It feels horrible. Trying to tighten it as much as possible. And of course you also don't want it touching on anything that can cause static either. Which is always my biggest concern. But I'm going to have to run it like this. A 4-pin out of the same power supply connector. And then get this in. So I'm going to move this for a sec. And get this installed. It's going to be a pain in the butt on its own. Chat, don't look at my ass. Oh boy. Look at that, chat. I'm gonna have to get the secondary thing in. Don't got much choice. I have to just pull out, I should be able to just pull out the, okay, I don't need to pull it out entirely. I'm just going to need to pull out a different screw bit in. This. That one over there. I can just pull out the power supply enough to get this plugged in and then worry about the cables after the fact. Because it kinda, in this case, is really nice in terms of the fact that it's got like a module specifically for the power supply to get installed into. Which means, just like this, I can slide it back. Now it's not great because there's tension on the cables. Because obviously everything is tied down. It should be enough. Now, just to see, we need a flashlight.
I'm gonna need a flashlight.
Right, but that doesn't has power. To be honest, it does not. Either that or it does, and it's just so low that it's not going to do anything. That's why you got two phones. That's really not actually helping me. It's the most jank way to do this. Also, why do I hear what sounds like a screw in the bottom of my case? The fuck? There's just no way for me to see this. That is not it. This one right here is I legit hear a screw in the bottom of my case. I'm mildly concerned about that. See, there's a secondary PCIe that I saw. At the top there. Which will be all the way up there. Wow, this is so fucking jank. I can also wait. I'm being stupid. I can take it from this side. I can see it from this side. I can see it from this side. You guys not gonna unfortunately be able to see this. And honestly, that might just be for the best. To be completely honest. That might just be for the best. Get it in is a different question. Why am I making life more difficult for myself? I could just plug this out, take out the GPU, plug everything in, but no. It's just at an awkward angle because it has to go like upside down. Hold on. I'm working purely off feel here. It's in. I have no idea how I just managed to get that in. Oh boy. I don't know. I don't trust it, but we're doing what needs to be done. We're doing what needs to be done. I'm gonna slide this back in. Make sure everything's out the way. You know that good old saying, Chad, where you learn lessons the hard way? Well, I'm gonna hope and pray this isn't one of those times for a lesson to be learned the hard way. This thing just like. To get the actual screws in is a whole different story. Oh my god. Okay, hold on, I'm making it. Okay, well, it's in. It's in. Now to just actually get it in. I think I'm gonna run a test quick. It's not, I mean, it won't really matter, right? Because it won't power on unless it's plugged in. So there's no point in actually testing it. It's kind of just do it or don't do it. This is like the biggest risk of the build for me, and if there's ever a time for the fail, it'll be now before I lose everything, right? Before I lose everything. I have to pull this tight. Which way do you want to go, buddy? You want to go this way? You don't want to go that way, right? on in. One is in.
Can you move it?
I can't pull. Okay. Ah, chat, I am stressed. No jokes. I am stressed. So we got our jank 4-pin. We're trusting Reddit on this one, believe it or not. As terrible as that sounds. As absolutely terrible as that sounds. Stress levels. The stress levels here. Oh, my soul. Power connector in. USB. In. Okay. I'll come do this in a minute. I'm stressed, man. I'll come do it in a minute. Alright. Sorry about that, chat. I am stressed because this is like I'm trusting people on the internet right now. Which doesn't give me a vouch for confidence. I know the pin connector is in the right slot because it won't fit if it's not. This is in. This is in. I'm just like, I'm more so worried about this jank connection and whether or not it works. My soul. Okay, let me just use it. Bro, this stresses me out, man. This real stresses me out. Alright, well. Only way to see is to try, right? Q flash. PC immediate. Do I have to hold it? Wait, is this the wait? Okay, hold on. I think I found the right port. Try it again. It immediately just cuts out. It immediately cuts out. Do I have to hold it? It could very well be as well that the USB in question is not in the correct format. Let me get this here. I might have to redo this. I'm gonna double check this. Oh, my soul. Could just be a filing issue. Let me reformat it and then try this instead. I'm stressed. I'm so fucking stressed at this bullshit. God damn it. I'm gonna try again, chat. It immediately just cuts out. It immediately, like, it starts and then it immediately just like says no. Okay, well, I might have found the issue. This is such a freaking pain, man. Is that the file? Dude, this is such a pain. at the very least, we know that nothing exploded. So that's something. Okay, I think I know. Attempt number 3 or 4 at this point. I don't even fucking know, to be honest. My stress is an all-time high. Please just work. It's doing stuff. Stress levels are up here, Chad. I just needed to let it run. I got my cooler and stuff carrying on, which isn't really, you know, you're not really supposed to do that, but it is what it is. I'm standing ready to hit the kill switch if needed. It should be updating the BIOS right now. Because if I don't do this, it won't pick up my CPU at all. This is taking a while. Okay, so it says apparently a few minutes. I thought it would take like a couple of seconds, but apparently it's a few minutes. So how's your day going, chat? I don't want to walk away. Just in case. It just shut down by itself. It's kind of like the part that I hate the most. Because now it's sort of a situation where you kind of just have to hope it worked correctly. And the only way to find that out is by installing literally everything and booting it up and seeing how it goes. Which sucks. It fucking sucks. But unfortunately, you have to do it in order for, otherwise your CPU just won't fucking work. Because it's not supported. I'm giving it a minute to see if it's going to restart itself, otherwise I'm toggling off and carrying on to the bolt. I freaking hate it. I actually need to be careful with my phone's battery for the stream. It's not plugged in at the moment. I don't like leaving my phone plugged in. Oh boy. Let me see. We're good in terms of battery. It's at like 42% and we're going for like 2.5 hours. Oh. At this point, I think it's safe to assume it's done, and I just gotta carry on with the ball and hope for the best. That's the only realistic approach. I hate it. I hate it. God damn it. Power supplies freak me out, bro. I can't stand like the thought of being shocked. Okay. Well. Fuck my life, dude. To get it unplugged is a different story. Holy shit. It's in there, bro. Nearly got it. There we go. Holy crap. My word. Stress levels are up there. They're up there. I'm gonna set this down nice and gently. Back down here. Oh my word. It's freaking. Okay, I feel like if all went to plan, that is essentially like the most stressful part of the build for me. That initial running. Not even like installation of the CPU. Sorry, Chad. Need to sort this out. Drib still hasn't gotten back to me. Like, I asked this man a question like an hour ago regarding this issue, and he could have easily helped me, but instead I've got to trust people on Reddit. Reddit, bro. Holy. Let me wash my hands. I don't want static. With all that being said, though, we can move on to just installing everything and then try to get it into the case without having to remove everything, which is the next difficult part. I'm not even like worried about installing the CPU, to be honest. Like I've done that quite a few times. Even with the new AM5 architecture, I'm like fairly confident in it. But that part right there was my most stressful. It's the power connectors because it's a bit jank. I always prefer just having the correct cables to begin with. But instead I've got to split off one of them and then the BIOS update, because I know I've never had any experience with it like going wrong, but I know and heard of people where it's gone very wrong. So that didn't go as the guide said it would go with the flashing and shit, but it did kind of go with like with how long it took to run. So the only way for me to really find out is to just install everything, boot up the computer, and then see how it goes. Like there's no other way to really do it. The only thing I'm going to install, and honestly I don't know if I should actually install the motherboard first and then everything else. Because I don't want anything to fall on the CPU whilst I'm busy doing it. Typically, you just build it all onto here, maybe put in the GPU after the fact, but it is a bit of a tight squeeze, so I don't want that to occur. So I might have to do installation first on the on the case, and then take it from there. The main issue is the liquid cooler getting in the way of the top pins. That is the main issue for me, because I don't want to take out the whole liquid cooler, because if I do that I have to recable everything basically, because it's intertwined between everything for the fan slash cooler itself. Probably easier to put the CPU in this way though, before I install it. I think I'm going to install it first into the case. I think I'm going to do that. Just because of how I'm doing it, which is completely fucking wrong, by the way. Please, if you've never built a computer, don't do like what I'm doing right now. I've just built a couple of them, and that's why I'm fairly confident in doing what I'm doing. Don't do it. Okay? Just don't do it. It's not the right way to do it. We need screws. Specifically these ones, which is for this specific case. I threw these all in kind of like yesterday together, so let me just organize them. Those are for these as well. All of these are for the liquid cooler, and then these are for the liquid cooler fans, but these specifically are for the motherboard on this case. And then, okay, so they're all organized right there in front. And I'm going to need this one as well. It's got the bracket for the AMD CPUs on the cooler. And, right. These are for the GPU. I'm going to put those there. And these are kind of just nitty gritty extras that are nice to have. So that should be all for that. Now to get this sorted, which is a pain in the butt. Oh, you are heavy. This case is unfortunately not the lightest. As for this, can you not? Okay. Gotta get the motherboard cable through here, like that. And then the tricky part is getting the CPU cables up through here. It's a really tight squeeze. and get them behind the fans as well. Not to mention the jank extra cable on top of that. Which I think that should be enough leeway for that. Then, power supply cable I'll sort out afterwards. That's going to kind of just run through. And everything else as well. The main issue is this damn liquid cooler, which is in the way. So the best case scenario is I'm going to have to enclose the back first, so that I can lay it on the back without anything getting damaged. Which is also going to be a bit of a squeeze with the cables now. If it just, fit in. Something else is bothering. I need to stop at the bottom. There's something else is bugging it. It's not going to fit past here because of this. Oh, gonna do that. I will say this is not the, this case just doesn't have the best back plate. I wish there was more space between the actual back plate and where the cables are. I don't mind if the case was a little bit wider as a result. It's not clipping in now. It's fine if it doesn't fully close. I just want to be able to lay it down. Like that. That'll allow me to actually work on it. Now for the chair, because I'm probably going to have to, I can sit and do this, but it's going to be a little uncomfortable. Try and get all the cables out the way. This bracket as well is for the GPU. And again, the issue is the CPU. the mounting point for the liquid cooler on the CPU. That's the pain of trying to get this whole thing in. Is all based on getting the actual cooling block. For these, I'm gonna have to get them out because the power, you have to screw in the liquid cooler and then this back one. So that's another pain. Otherwise, you can't screw in the liquid cooler's actual fans. So I'm gonna have this fan come out and just kind of hang it over. This is such a horrible way to do this. Honestly, I don't even think it's saving me time. I just don't want to redo the cables. I spent so many hours on this when I initially built the PC into this new case, that I know how much, as good as the cable management is on this case in comparison to my old case, it's still a pain. Because they did a great job in terms of outlining where you can put cables and where you can't, which is fantastic. But again, the back plate is awfully close, and therefore it's a squeeze at the end of the day. I really want a fish tank case or an invisible cable case, because it's got so much space in the back in comparison. Okay. Now, the only thing is, this fan doesn't go very far. Surprise, surprise. Because it's kind of tied in with the rest of the cables, and that's not even my doing, that's how it came with the case. So, it's not really up to me. I did not, however, plug in or screw in these two fans right here, because when I was cleaning it yesterday, I forgot that you have to do it this way, and therefore they are just half screwed in. So let me just get this in. I think this is like the worst part for me in terms of like PC building, is having to like often squeeze things in or like screw something in at a very tight angle, and it's just the worst. The other thing is to actually, yeah, this is the other thing. These fans on the liquid cooler are actually so tightly pressed together for optimal airflow that you have to physically like press the fans a bit against one another in order to get them to fit. And that's kind of just proving my point. It doesn't help that my things ratchet is not very helpful. At least I'm getting a workout today, hopefully. Alright, now for you, baby, the bottom one. It's always better to stand, honestly. Can you just, angle in, please? As long as you got the one squeezed in, the second one is always easier. I'd use two-handers, more like four-finger. That's what she said. Yeah, that's more or less in. And I'm gonna do a little, it's not gonna work because I'm gonna have to fit the CPU. I can't have the motherboard plating in there. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Okay. Just make sure of which cables are which as well. If I could just get the actual thing in, it's fine. That's like the biggest, most difficult part, is actually getting it in. The motherboard, I mean. Get your mind out the gutter, chat. Out, I say, out. Is this one too far pressed up back here? I could possibly push the liquid cooler up further that way. It is very close to this side right now. It is extremely close to this side. Which I'm free to do. And will also allow me to see how much headway I've got when installing the actual motherboard and whether I can move this back or not. Now I can move this up until, if I want to cover the whole headspace, I can move it pretty much without there being gaps, pretty much up to there. It's like the best that I could do, just to ensure that the actual cooler blades are exposed for optimal airflow. Otherwise, what's kind of the point? You're just blocking some of the air from going out. I mean, technically I can. Hold on. How much headway do I have here? I can push it up quite a bit further, actually. Because it's not going to cover the whole top either way.
expression in there. Can I just slide it out? Yeah. But let's try to even this out a little bit. So that there's no gaps.
I mean, that's technically as far as I can press it up right there. And honestly, I think that's fine. That technically looks even on both sides, so I think that's fine. And it's not going to get in. It's not going to get caught in another fan blade. Could be so easy if I just wasn't lazy. Oh boy, okay. Now it's to get the actual motherboard in there. Fun. Very fun. Some of these cables are like so tightly pressed, it's not even funny. Okay. Make sure both of my CPUs are right there. Now the only thing to do is kind of just slide it in. That's what she said. You know, I've been starting to work out a little bit and stuff, right? But it's still heavy. But I'm just gonna go for it, honestly. I'm just gonna go for it. What do you think is that backplating? This is one thing that I didn't think of doing, which is removing the Intel plating, which is not advised. By that I mean this right here, which is like the standard plating for coolers and stuff on the CPU. That does not work with the liquid cooler because it's got its own bracket and backplate. Sorry for having to do this off screen, but my word. I don't actually know if this bracket that's on here is going to support these screws, because they're the ones for the cooler. And that does not seem like it's the case. They seem to be very similar in size. Like these go in all the way, but these don't. Never mind, they do. Okay, so I could just use the standard plate for the motherboard, but I'm going to take it off first before I install it. Unless it decides to stay there, because at the moment it's currently just staying there. So. Oh, this is horrible. This is absolutely horrible. Just get up, please. Don't do this. Please, just whatever you do, don't do this. Never do this. It's getting stuck on something. Oh, I see what it's getting stuck on. Honestly, glad you guys can't really see what I'm doing here. What you don't know won't hurt you, chat. So don't even worry about it. Believe it or not, I think it's aligned. Only other issue now is this cable right here for this fan, which needs to slot in right there, which is actually fine. Loosen some tension right here. And that should allow me to just bolt this in right now. It's the most jank, stupid way of doing this. But trust me, chat, it's fun. It's not fine, it's horrible. It's horrible. Also, it's getting like dark in my room. You guys probably can't see it because it's gonna be auto adjustment on the camera, but this is really just balls to the wall type shit. I'm not proud of it. People are gonna flame me so freaking hard if they see what I'm doing. And you know, I can't even hate on it. I can't even hate on it. I couldn't even be mad if people were mad. Because their madness would be justified. It's just because this motherboard smells really good. I know it's that like factory enclosed tech smell, but it smells good, man. Gosh, does this thing not have magnets? No. No. Go in the hole. Oh my god, I'm twitching so bad. Yes. Chat, I want you to excuse any naughty thoughts you are having due to anything I am saying in the past 15 or so minutes. Immediately. It's inappropriate. I do not approve. Actually, I do, but anywhere else, the only one I can't get in is the far top left one. There's just no way I'm getting that. It's not happening. Oh no. Because if I try to do that, I'm losing a screw. I just frickin' Doctor Strange, like surgeoned a screw in here. It was incredible. Now, where is... That's right here. Can you please? This is supposed to fit in here, no? It's supposed to, but it doesn't want to. I've never used this extension before, and it doesn't want to fit properly as a result. Oh, my soul. It's working though. I can't complain. Not too tight, don't want to damage anything. Okay, I got the motherboard screwed in. Now it's just laid over with a bunch of cables and shit, which is not great, but I need to just get them plugged in. I'm getting hot. It's starting to get really hot in my room. Does this have, okay, it has the right thing here as well, which is fantastic. This is a difference. I'm just gonna plug this in, and like, if you guys can't see it, I do apologize, but it's so difficult as is. So I'm just gonna plug them in. Like I said, whatever you guys don't see here might just be a good thing, in all honesty. Oh my soul, the SATA cables, bro. It's always the frickin' SATA cables. Because they are not well tied. And by that I mean they are so frickin' well tied that to move them into position is damn near impossible. You know, like if you do such a good job with cable management, then you do a bad job. That just plugged in so nicely. And I wish the others would frickin' cooperate and do the same. It's so frickin'... Oh my soul. Bro. Please? I don't understand. Like, what is the problem? Honestly, I think I'm gonna have to leave that for now. Now, one thing is my USB 3.0 connector is on the far right side on this case. Whereas the other one was at the bottom. The audio cable is also here at the bottom, so that's fine. Which way does it go? No way. I'm going to have to move the audio cable, which is going to be a pain because it's past the GPU. And then I think I can get this installed again.
get it out the way at the top. Try to get the cables out of the way. All of this struggling, and you don't even know if it's actually going to work or not until you power it on. Which is my most favorite part, honestly. Just trying to get this aligned. So it's not like one way to plug it in. There's space for this back fan to actually be installed differently depending on your needs, which is another great thing on this case. Although I'm not actually a fan of, where the fuck? Oh. I'm not actually a fan of the screws for this. It's like very rough screws which are easy to strip. Try to align it as good as I can in the middle. I think I'm going to have to do like a cross section to actually get them in properly. Because then the next issue is trying to get the CPU cables in. One, two, cut across, 3, and 4. Tight. Tight, 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 tight. Lovely. Lovely. Now for the freaking CPU cables. Oh. The amount of pain I had in my hands the last time I had to do this. They are the worst things to, like, why is this crossing over in the wrong way? Do I get the small one in first? I think I do. It's furthest. I think I take this fan out. I think I take this fan out. I just stop being lazy, you know. I take this fan out, Chad. When I take this fan out, I moved it in such a way that it's actually possible. Even though I struggled so much for... Okay, no. Struggled so much to get it in. Okay, that's way better. The tool doesn't fit properly, even though it came with this set of the screwdriver, but it doesn't fit properly. It's really weird, but it works. It's helping a lot because it just gives enough leeway that I can actually fit my hand past this other rear fan. Which is fantastic. I feel like this is... Okay, I got it. Nothing falling in, that's fine. It's fine. No, I didn't stress, Chad. I didn't stress, it's fine. Okay, this one's gonna be a bit more fucking pain in the butt because the liquid cooler is right there. Again, I refuse to take that thing out because it's so much of a struggle to install it in the first place. Again, Chad, I apologize. You guys are not going to see this. Just understand that I am in absolute pain and agony. That's all you need to know. Okay. Move this fan out of the way, which will allow me to much more easily plug in these cables, which is something that I refused to do last time around, and I've learned my lesson. I really have. These have to be the opposite way around. Again, I'm really hoping this jank split off connector works as it should. This cable is so freaking hard to get in. I didn't do this last time. I learned from my mistakes. It's still not easy to get in. It's such a small, like, there's so little headway. to twist this cable into the correct place. Okay, now just to make sure it's properly in. I've had that issue before where it's not been properly in. It's better not to ask, Jack. I could have also technically put a screw in there now, since I managed to get in here. I think I'll take out the center one and I actually screw this in. I feel that would give it more rigidness. Please don't lose the screw. Where the fuck did that? Oh my god. Shit, I might have lost the screw. I got it. The magnets on this screwdriver is not very, what do I say, strong. Either that or it's the screws themselves. Oh, I got it. Holy shit. For now, to get this thing in here. If I don't get it in here on this top port, it's going straight into the back of the case. Let's see. Otherwise, I have to get it in first. Old-fashioned way. Technically not old-fashioned way, right? Because even in the old days they had this. I have to do some surgery. First fucking try. You would not believe. You would not, but I'm so good. I'm so good. I don't know why I'm stressing. I'm so good. I'm just better, honestly. Holy shit, I'm sweating from all of this. Also, don't know why I'm putting this back, because I need to plug in this, or reinstall this fan again. Yeah. This is not a great thing to be doing in like peak of summer, honestly. If I can get this in, then the only thing I need to worry about is trying to redo the cable for the USB 3 and get these other SATA ports in, which I think they're a little bit higher up in this motherboard in comparison to my old one, and that's why it's like just not wanting to fit. So I'm just gonna have to give them a little bit more leeway for this. Oh boy. For this I'm gonna need the tool again. Chat, I'm actually kind of glad that you guys just can't see what I'm doing, because you'd be laughing your asses off at me, to be honest. I mean, you can kind of see what I'm doing now that I'm looking at the camera, but okay, that's one. I just need to get the other one, and then, I mean, we can kind of start installing this stuff. Kind of. Wow, okay. That was a lot of effort. But trying to get you all to see. Everything is in, besides my SATA cables at the bottom here. I'll try to lift this. It's so freaking heavy, dude. Holy shit. Besides the SATA cables, all the way at the bottom, and then the liquid cooler that I've had to wiggle around. I've kept the CPU's protection on there to prevent damage, so no need to worry about that. So from this point, I think we could just basically install sort out the cables. I need to install my NVMe, and then we can work on everything else. The CPU I'll do, no, GPU I'll do last, CPU I'll do after. Second last. Just so that I can get the cooler mounted. But I'm keeping that protection on there so it doesn't damage anything. It's so hot. I'm just gonna need to take like... Oh, what? Just give me a sec, chat. I mean, I've got a lot of water here. I should actually be drinking more water. And I need to be careful my phone doesn't actually die on stream. I might have to plug it in. Let me see. It's on 26%. Also, sorry, that was probably really loud. I apologize. For that, I'm going to need to get my cable, or a cable. I think I've got a spare. I do. This is actually a cable that I bought for my phone, a 1 meter cable. Realized it was too short to go from like the back of my bed to my bedside counter. So I never used it, but I mean, it's finally got a use. This is just way too short, man. 2 meters, 2.5 meters, like great in comparison. I need to get my phone plugged in here. I'm hoping it's actually long enough. Like, if it's not long enough, it's gonna like completely prove my point that a 1 meter cable is just, I don't ever see it being long enough unless you're like working on your laptop and need to plug in your phone, I guess. Believe it or not, it actually is long enough. Wow. The phone is not gonna like it because the actual charging brick is very weak in comparison to the one it's supposed to be using, but that's fine. I'll be back in a second, chat. Behave yourselves, or else. All right. I think we've gotten past most of like the difficult things now. So it's kind of time to start getting everything properly installed. I need to see ya. Man, it's hard to type on a laptop keyboard. I'm so used to everything else. Alright. My word. I'm going to try to get you guys like the best angle possible, which I suppose would be like something like that. I'm gonna wait for the stream to catch up for me so I can see what is actually going on. I mean, it's not great, right? It's not great. You guys really can't see much at all. The only other option is if I actually move my ring light to actually try to. Boy, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. I can really tell, but I'm gonna try. So I've really cable managed everything. Actually, that was not difficult like at all, believe it or not. But now the phone is on charge, so that's a different situation. My best option here is to kinda try to get you guys closer by putting you in between the desk and where I'm actually working, and hope that everything can reach. So let's give it a shot, shall we? Let's give it a shot. Try my best here for you guys. Otherwise, you see the issue is I'm not gonna be able to. I mean, that could kind of work, chat, right? So why does it say that I've been live for an hour and a half? It's definitely been a lot longer than an hour and a half. I could possibly get my other... No, absolutely not. I'm trying my best for you guys. I'm gonna try to get my other charging cable around here. This might just barely be long enough to actually do this. This is crazy. It's I'm gonna have to move this closer. Trying to get my other cable. 2-meter cable for the win. It's literally tugging at my phone. Also, don't like how secure my phone is actually in this bracket when I do this. But gotta do what we gotta do. Is it actually? It's charging. It's like the best angle I can give you for this. Because now it's actually get everything plugged in. It's like probably like this, right? That looks more professional, right, chat? Oh, a little bit further. I gotta wait for my stream to like catch up so that I can actually see what angle I'm working on. I mean, I can technically just check the phone, but it's not exactly easy to see either. My whole ring light is like pulling down because it's not exactly the most secure thing in the world. The whole ring light is just pulling down. This is horrible. It literally can't get like tightened either. Okay, this is horrible. I know. I apologize. I'm working my magic. The ring light is like completely leaned forward because it won't stay on the ball point itself. And it's honestly kind of like the best I could do. Could also turn the flashlight on you. Fuck up my battery some more. Oh boy, okay. GPU. This is another thing that I need to figure out is these cables down here. Which is a whole different story. These ones. USB. I mean, USB could just go into USB, right? I've only got one USB for this. Which will just kind of angle it down and in there. I'm gonna check where's the empty point. That kind of has to go like this. Okay, that's secure in there, that's fine. These points, however, this is where the G point, like G pin, G connector, whatever the hell it's called, is supposed to go. Which I had really never used before. It's this little like, whatever the hell it's supposed to be. It's got a tiny little installation guide. So I'm gonna give it a shot because apparently it's for this all these pins that are always a pain in the ass to actually do. I'm totally not biting open this plastic. That's fine. We eat enough microplastics as it is, it won't affect me. It's okay. Except for when the G connector went flying. Literally flying somewhere. It went all the way to my door. Out of the packet. I'm guessing this is just like a simplified way of doing these cables. This little thing. I don't know what the speak thing is. I don't have the speak. But I guess this is how you're supposed to do it, right? Power LED, power reset. Okay, power reset. Where do you see the plus minus again? It's on the sides or? That's the power LED. HD, RAS. Okay, this is reset. Is that one like this? This is the actual power switch. I think it's like which side is positive and negative. It doesn't say on them which side is positive and negative. It's just like an outline of which one goes where. It's the worst fucking thing. So I'm literally just like gonna guess. Got the HDD. And same thing, there's just no freaking thing as to which actual way it goes. So which way do I have these in right now? This way down. And I'm hoping that's the correct way of doing it. It's so bad. Which means this one would go in this way. And then it's just these two, which should be... Which ones are these? The power LEDs, which is on the other side now. Okay, well, if I do it this way, I can kind of figure out which way it goes, actually, using the power LED, the LED ones, which would mean these are all backwards. She's fantastic. Oh, my soul, please. They just not, oh my freaking word. Okay, let's redo that. So power 1 would go like this. In there. So I gotta keep the orientation. So if I see the power LED, that means top front this way. Which means the HDD go in here. And then it's the opposite way for the other side. I'm gonna pull that one through. This one is brother. You're a man amongst men. Okay, power switch. Which means this one that way. And last but not least, this one I have to go. It's the reset switch that way. And then it's kind of just a hope and pray that this is like all correct. I mean, these aren't too bad though. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. They're just a little bit wonky, unfortunately. And then to see which way they actually run. I guess the gap at the top there. So this way down. Actually might need to do this after plugging it in, but see, like that just now came out. Which doesn't help at fucking all. All of them went in, besides the power LEDs, which I will need to see here. A different flashlight. Oh my soul. Okay, power LEDs, left, right. So those are the ones at the top. Everything else seems to be in. So it's just these two that didn't go in as they should. Should be that way. Why are they all four together now? It seemed like before they were not all four together. Well, they're all in at the bottom there. I know it's a little bit hard to see, but they seem to be all in. I hope so. I freaking hope so. These are the issue right here, the solder cables, and trying to get them in. If it can just angle correctly, they could just like clip in, but they don't freaking want to. And I really don't want to redo the cable for them, because they were by far one of the hardest to actually cable. I know solder cables are just like really don't like being bent. Put it that way. Get a proper view here. It's like way down there is the issue. The other one went in so nicely, but this one just refuses. I have to like try it. It's so close, it just won't get the angle. Oh my soul. It actually went in. The issue now is these ones, because the solder cables in this board is a little bit higher. But you know what? We'll make it work. Oh, my hands hurt from that. My hands literally hurt from that. Right there. They're in. Now just to get everything, like the only other thing now is the USB free número número tres, USB 3, it's all the way over here, whereas previously it was down here. So I'm going to need to rework that one to come out like here, or I'm not gonna fit it here, that's for sure. The cable won't fucking fit through there. So it's either there or work it all the way from the bottom down there. It's one or the other. That's like the only options I really have are now to do that. PCIe is fine, that's for the GPU. I don't actually still know if it needs 2 power slots, but there's always 2 there available. So shouldn't be an issue. I'm gonna have to open up the back for that one right there. And then it's just to get the actual CPU in, which is a different story. There's actually more cables up here though, before I forget about them. Which would be pretty bad if I did. Which is this one here. There's 2 of them. There has to be 2 of them. I swear, there has to be 2 of them. It was not just one. But this one right here is not marked. Okay, this is the CPU fan. CPU fan, system fan. I don't know if the one was ARGB. I can't actually read that. What the fuck does that say? CPU OPT. Is that? There's supposed to be two switches though. which is a little worrying. Where the other one is. Just a little worrying. I believe this one is supposed to go CPU. It's either CPU fan or CPU OPT. That one I don't really know. Because they both have the same pin connector. The one is just white and the one is black. Otherwise they're exact same. And then there's a system fan one as well. Fuck my life. Okay. I'm gonna get the RAM in. Let's unbox this beautiful RAM. And then also get my NVMe in. Oh yeah, chat. Look at that. Beautiful. That's beautiful. Knife. I need knife. I need to sharpen this knife at some point. It's not cutting very well anymore. Look at that. XPG DDR5. Come on now. They don't want to play nice. Look at that. XPG, baby. Now just get the angle correct, right? Which is a bit difficult because like which way do you want to go? Okay, I see a small slot divider. How do I fully open them? This opens on both sides apparently. Okay, it doesn't want to fit, and I don't want to push. That fit in immediately compared to the other way around. Look at that click. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, same way around as the other one. The click can both be beautiful and traumatizing, because it might be a click that is breaking or it might be a click that is going in. Oh, lovely. Give it a bit of wiggle. They wiggle a little bit. They wiggle a little bit. The actual plastic over the LEDs is a bit wiggly back and forth. That's a different story. Beautiful, nonetheless. Now for me is the most stressful part. Which is the actual CPU installation. And for that, I'm only worried about this power supply being in the way. So I don't know if there's a way that I can tie it down. I would like to see if I can. Is there any way that I can? I don't see me being able to do so. There's not much elsewhere that it will go other than like this. Which already makes me very uncomfortable. This is now like the second most stressful part for me. Is getting this in. I do have an idea, albeit a shitty one. A very, very shitty one. I legit gotta crouch underneath my charging cable right now. It's great. This is an absolutely dog shit idea. So please don't do this at home. I beg. This is a fucking horrible idea. Oh my god. I can also take over the center fan here to help. Again, I'd like to just advise, don't build a PC the way I'm doing it, especially not with such expensive equipment. But fuck it, this is working, so. Make sure this thing does not fall. I don't even want to show you guys, honestly, but I've tied it down. I've just tied it down there, not to damage these cables, not to damage the pipe too much, so that I can I can work on the rest. This is fucking so stupid. Alright. I'm gonna take out this wireless connector as well. I again didn't think it actually came with wireless connectors, only the pins for them. But absolutely zero complaints with regards to that. Let me organize the space a little. Apologies for the unrequested ASMR. Because next up we got right here. This is not a new NVMe. Or SSD, sorry. M.2. I never know the difference between them. I don't care to research them because they don't own various different ones. This is my own one that I took out of my old PC build. But obviously need to put it in the new one. And it's a very little fragile thing. So don't wanna cause any damage to it. I'm going to slot that down. I'll get this installed first. Oh wow, okay. And I probably want to take off the heating shield like that so that I can get the actual thing installed. I hate installing these, I really do. It always feels like you're going to break them. Because they bend like that. Although this thing seems to be rather intuitive, honestly. With their design. And I like that you can see in the little slot gap here that it is actually installed, otherwise you would see the pins. So that is really nice. I like that design, Gigabyte. Good job. That's actually way better than my other one. My other one has like 2 screws and it's very hard to work around. now for the big boy. The CPU. Put this away. Now for the CPU, and that's like the second most stressful part for me. The cooler installation is fine, the CPU itself is not. Also just need to double check everything is properly plugged in. Always got to give it a little wiggle on the cables. Some people suggest not to. I suggest you do, because the last thing you want is to try and plug your shit in and then wondering what the fuck's going on. And at the end of the day, it's literally just your cables that aren't plugged in properly. I really need a pee. I'm gonna do that, and then we're gonna get the CPU installed. Thermal paste on, liquid cooler on, which also checking in the right light here. I did a really good job of cleaning everything yesterday. I'm proud of myself for that. So next up, chat, is the CPU, which I'm just gonna leave there for, you know, when the time comes in a few moments. I'm just gonna leave it there. Just gonna leave it there. So I don't feel like this flashlight is really necessary, to be honest. I'm gonna be back. Just give me a few minutes. Oh, I'm stressed, Chad. I'm stressed. But I mean, as long as I just get the CPU in its right position, there shouldn't be anything to worry about, obviously. Emphasis on shouldn't. Oh boy, there we go. The next most stressful part. Let me wiggle my way under my cable here. Oh boy. The next most stressful part. Everything else is fine. GPU is easy to install. Some recabling for the things at the bottom there. That's fine. I'm going to get the CPU in. That's a different story. But we kind of just have to go for it, right? We kind of just have to go for it. I have not unboxed this. So I'll give you guys a nice little unboxing. Right there. CPU. And now on the CPU itself is not the difficult part. It's the actual pins on the board for this. So there you guys go. That's the tricky part. It's the actual board. Boy. Now the thing is, you get the protective clip off. I'm just going to let that rest down there. Get the protective clip off. Excuse me. And then have it open up. I just need to make sure, yeah. Okay, CPU up right side. Don't drop the CPU. That's all it entails. Do not drop the CPU. Keenan. Okay, up right side. A little wiggle. It is in. Drop the bracket down. Make sure it's secured. It's really freaking hard to actually press down. Holy shit. That is in. That is in. Look at that. That is in, ladies and gentlemen, and secured as hell. Now, I was actually checking up like how to put thermal paste on the CPU. Because it seems like it's just gonna like spill over, right? It seems like it's just gonna spill over into the actual bracket, but no, apparently not. And I suppose we shall use the thermal grizzly for this, because it came with my board, so may as well, right? Just drop a good amount down like that, size of a pea, more or less. And then just to actually get the bracket in for the cooler, get them tightened down, which I probably actually should have put in before I put the thermal paste, but it's fine. It's not going to dry like instantly. Alright. I just gotta be very careful with this and lowering it down. Have my screwdriver on standby and all of these connecting points. Like that. I just to tighten them, and I don't want to do it too much on either end, so I'm going to cross it just until it gives a little bit of leeway. So that I don't want to put too much pressure. I'm going to cross it. And then back the other side. Okay. I'm not going to tighten it any more than that. I do not want anything to get damaged. Make sure that it's properly on there. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That should be perfect. I mean, I wouldn't know. I could never see down there. So it's kind of like another one of those hope and pray situations, man. And follow up, I'm going to, that is not the screw that I'm looking for, that's a completely different screw. That one as well. I'm going to tighten in the rest of the cooler before we take a look at the cables. Try to get them sorted before we get the GPU in. Should probably be the best option. And then I'm going to have to first loosen these a bit so I can get this makeshift thing out of the way. Because not all of the screws are actually tightened for the cooler at the moment. Come on, I just need you to get me to pull this out. Thank you. Alright. I'm basically just tightening in the rest of the cooler at the top right now. Just to make sure it's all good and fastened. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 12 screws for the cooler at the top. My only other worry is the cables at the top of the motherboard. There's supposed to be 2 of them. I know there's supposed to be 2 of them. I pulled out 2 of them. So it's not that there can't be 2 of them. And I don't know where the other one is. So it might have fallen into the back of the case. I'm having an issue where one of the screws do not want to fit in right now. Which means I might have to just move the thing up a little bit here. Yeah, that's not going to go in if I do it that way. Oh boy, I'm going to have to loosen this a bit so I can slide it up. Because there's no way I'm going to be able to slide it up at the moment. Yeah, no. It's not budging. I'm going to have to loosen these up a bit first. I'm trying to do it in such a way that I don't gotta actually pull out the screws entirely. Easier said than done. Oh boy. Just move it up a little bit, just enough to actually get these screws in. This adds a really tight squeeze to get these in though. But it's working. Alright, all of them in, I just gotta tighten them up. Double check they're all good. All in, all tightened properly. Okay, that's good. Everything should now be properly in. Which only leaves me with the GPU, the extra cable up here, wherever the hell it's gone, tidying up at the back a little bit, and then it should be all A-OK. CPU is in, shouldn't have any. I fucking hope so. I really hope so. The only thing is getting this USB free cable around here, which I can pull through here as well, I guess, but that's gonna look terrible. Alright, I gotta move you all back again. Now my phone is getting relatively hot. Ugh. I gotta be moving you guys back. Apologies for the hand job, Bill. Gonna move you back this side. And I'm gonna have to tidy up like crazy after the stream. Pretty sure my phone is not charging at all. It does not like the camera being on the... Right, it's been charging slowly, which is better than nothing. Now to open up at the back again. Why is it getting so damn dark, man? going to open up here a bit. Alright. Can I fit this back in here? I cannot, but I'm just going to do it anyways, temporarily. All the pins and connectors and doodads. Oh, goodness gracious. Right, this thing's one foot is broken. I'm gonna have to... Holy crap. Okay. Now to figure out the mystery of the infamously lost cable and where the hell it's gone. And also to check if my whole thing is not going to fall out the moment I do this. Which it's not. Alright. Get a proper look at the back here, what's going on. Too many cables is what's going on. Where, yeah, there it is. There it is. You gently lower it back. The only thing is like, one of them is where is this cable? It's supposed to be coming out right there. I see it. You see it, but to get it is a different story. I'm losing my glasses. Oh, come on. Gosh, I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it. It's gone again. Did it go in the back again? It's there. It's just not playing nice. At all. Oh, my soul. This thing's not exactly light. I got it. Holy shit. Now the only issue is I don't know which one goes where, bro. They're both 4-pin connectors with the exact same look, basically. Can you just stay right there for me? Sorry, Chad, I know you all can't see this, but issues, there's 3 different individual things here.
I legit don't know.
I can probably figure out if I get a look at the back of it, because there's one missing on each end. And if I can see which one is which, I can make out which one it's supposed to be. It's missing a pin at the end. Okay. Got the right one. So the CPU fan is the one missing a pin at the end. And the system fan is the one missing a pin. Second last. Which should allow me to figure this out now. That means this one should be that one. Come on. I don't actually know how vital these cables are in a PCB. I will have to emphasize that. Hopefully not utterly vital. To the point where it breaks something. But by what I can see here, that should be correct. Bro, what? Okay. These should be the right ones, which means all I need to do is get the USB 3.0 port into the correct position. Easier said than done. Considering the mess down here with the extra cable. And then I need to get this cable right here. Moved. I have no fucking idea how I'm gonna do that, to be honest with you. Absolutely no idea. I don't even know where this is going. Actually, I do, and I might just work perfectly, to be honest with you. There's so many, the freaking fan cables, man. That's the only thing I don't like about this case and how they implemented their fan cables. If I could somehow, holy shit. You would not believe, Chapman. I got it. I got it. Don't want to go under. Look, just look at. Don't even look. Don't look. Look away. Actually, don't look. Don't look. It's better if you guys didn't look. Now that I figured it, just avoid your eyes from the screen. That's probably the better option. I will send my thing in. I mean, it's just down here where the main issue is with the cables, honestly. Speaking of, I'm going to get this tied down right away before I deal with the there's a second USB one. that fell through at the back. Not to worry, that's an easy fix. I'm just gonna tie these up so I can get this case actually closed before we get the things plugged in. The GPU for the first boot. And in all honesty, the only things that I need to get tied down is now the CPU cable, which is also easier said than done because now there's an extra plug that isn't plugged in because of the CPU needing 1.5 connectors. And the issue is like getting the case closed around that pin that's now protruding quite a lot. But overall, I think that's going to be my best bet. With a little bit of pressure, I can close it. The issue is mainly these cables down here, which is typically the power supply cables that are like extra, but you can have like whatever. I'm planning to get rid of 2 or 3 of these storage devices, which is going to free up a lot of space here in terms of SATA cables, because I'm going to get an NVMe to replace all of them. The rest is this bundle of cables down here, which is, because of the stock fans that come with, is all requiring like to be connected together, like jerry-rigged together. Unfortunately, whatever the proper name is, there's a proper name for it, but they all like out of the, like, as it comes, they need to be connected in that way, which just leads to this bundle of fucking cables, which is the most annoying. Also, that's a dust bunny right there. Awesome. But overall, this is kind of like the best you could do for cable management, because there's a slot in the middle there for actually tying down cables, but it's not enough for all the cables, so you still end up having to work kind of around it. Here's another one of those pin connectors for the fans that just don't go anywhere. So there's really not much more you could do other than tie everything like this and push it together. Maybe I'm wrong. I would like to send it in next time I get instead of me cleaning it, somebody else to clean it and see if they can do cable management. I feel bad for whoever has to try to do that. Then again, last time I did send in my case for that exact reason. Not this one, my previous build. They said there's like nothing better you could really do. So I don't think I do a terrible job in terms of cable management. To get this closed, however, requires a little bit of work. Just a little bit. So it needs to slot in like that. Actually, that wasn't too bad. I've had worse. The flathead works better for this. Make sure this GPU is also tightened down. The PSU, not GPU, what am I saying?
It is so impossible to type on this. Oh, chat.
The final step. The final step. I just got to get the GPU in. Also, now it's too bright at the back. Like there was, I think there was clouds, and then I opened the thing, and then it's now too much. Now I would say this has been fun, chat. And it has been. Also very stressful. Also my hands hurt. But I also don't want to jinx it. So I'll say it because maybe we have to do troubleshooter or something. I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully not. But, I mean, let's see, chat. Let's see. It's a good slide. Because it's GPU time, baby. The final piece of the puzzle. The final piece of the puzzle. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that. Oh yeah. Get this out. Sheesh. Look at that, chat. Oh yeah. Schmexy. Schmexy card. Get my knife out. The bluntest knife. Basically trying to like cut the sellotape, but all it's doing is peeling the sellotape. Also there's a lot more that I didn't see. It's legit peeling the sellotape rod and then cutting it. Oh, chat. Oh, it's like got plastic on it as well for like super smooth. Sheesh! Oh yeah! It's only one pin. Okay, cool. Damn. This is a big boy. Comparison to mine, the 6600. Whew. Alright. I'll try to give you all like a nice peel. If I can. Okay, let's start off with this. Well, I want the, I need the stream to catch up so I can like see what I'm actually showing you. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Nice little peel on all of them. Not gonna hear it probably, but maybe this one. How do you peel this one? You gotta go like around it. It's got like this matte, it actually is that like a nice matte black. Wait. No noise. And I'm going to wrap it around to just do the whole peel on this side. Oh yeah. Oh, it actually is like awesome. Now for the back as well. This one should be a nice peel, surely, right? Woo! Look at that. I love that heat sink look. Oh, it's gorgeous. It is absolutely gorgeous. Peel these off. Nice. Lovely. Now to get this big boy in. It's actually a lot bigger than I thought it was. Ooh, okay. Hold up. Get it slotted properly. Is it properly in? It's sturdy. This thing's big. It's actually it goes out further than the motherboard itself. Ooh. Okay. Making double sure everything is in. Get the screws. Get the screws. Where the... Oh. Right. Let's get this bad boy screwed in, plugged in, and then we can give it a test. We can give it a test. Which is the final stressful thing, right? I'm not even screwed into the right place. Come on, man. Get in the hole. Thank you. For fuck's sakes. That two at the right time. Welcome back, Priscilla. You are at the perfect time. We just finished build. We finished build, yes? You missed the great GPU peel though. Maybe. I don't know. Did you see that? I'm not gonna lie to you, my PC smells amazing right now. It's just, I know it's just manufacturing tech smell, but welcome back, man. Surprised this only takes one power cable. So let's plug it in. Get this properly aligned, like that. Unfortunately, yes, my power cable goes over the GPU. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, double check all the cables are in. M.2 is in. USBs are in. These are in. I know for a fact the CPU is in. Now the only other thing, oh man, I thought she was heavy before. I was wrong. Only other thing is I want to put my GPU bracket on. Reduce the possibility of, how would you put it? I think I'll put it down on this side, honestly. I don't want it to, by any means, put tension on the bracket. Come on. It's a bit of a finicky thing because you don't actually like install it, it's magnetic. And also that is probably not a good place to put it now that I look, because it's hovering over the fan. So I'm going to have to put it in front somewhere. This is probably the optimal place. There we go. That should be it. Sheesh. Oh, I'm excited. I'm worried but excited. Spell run to the GPU while looking at it. What do you mean? Are you in? Are you in? Please. Oh, beautiful. Pull out these as well. Little protectors. My word. How do you? One sec, chat. This has been fun and stressful. Very much. Spell faster. Are you in? Are you in? Are you in? Sounds like are you in? I am both so excited and so worried. I am not gonna lie. What do you think, Jeff? She look great though. My fingers hurt. No jokes. I mean, everything from the BIOS update, for the most part at least, has gone rather smoothly. Even CPU installation, believe it or not. So, I mean, yeah, the only other thing that I could think that could possibly be wrong is if a cable is not installed in the right place. That is the only thing. I ignored your previous message? What do you mean? I said, are you in? Are you in? Are you in? Can you not hear me? Do I gotta speak louder, Mr. Brazil? I think it's more of a self-rant than anything right now. Trying to like calm my nerves before starting it up. You want me to shout? That way, I need a. My bed is such a mess, bro. Holy crap! Power cable right here, ready to go. Stuck under something actually. What do you mean speak now? I'm speaking, bro. Can you not hear me, Mr. Berza? Is anybody out there? Are you trying to like get me to say, are you in? Because it does sound like that. Otherwise, no, I don't get it. Also, I'm going to turn off here for a sec, chat, so the light's probably going to go off. Whilst I plug this in, because I don't want static. We're going to get dark. Okay, dark. Get it dark. I don't want to take the risk of like any static. What am I running over? Running over something. Beautiful. Oh. The light came on for a second, then it went off again. That was weird. That was it. I clipped it. Okay, dude. Okay. Well, chat. It's fine. Lights off. It's alright. Gosh. Power is on. Please don't blow up. I'm standing over here. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Is it getting post boot? It might just be like Windows not. Let's just give it a sec. It's so quiet. It's weird. I think it just posted. I still see one light on though. There is still one light on. It might just be the RAM glitch from Windows, because it's now obviously a completely different operating system. Or it could just be that the boot drive is not, toggled for Windows. But I think it's working, chat. And it's so quiet. Although the front fan's not spinning up again. Oh, holy crap. I can't really get it much darker in here. Well, actually I can. I mean, that's mixy. It won't really, I don't think it'll really focus. Because I can't adjust the brightness. Unless I turn off the RGB at the back. I don't smell any burn. How's that? Camera's probably not going to focus, to be fair. It's a little better. Time for Reddit to become active. What do you mean, bro? Why does the chat just disappear on this? What do you think, chat? What do you think? I mean, I can try to get it plugged in properly. See what's going on the screens. See what might be needed. But I think it's great success, yes. I think so. Okay, let's get it shut down. It's actually so quiet, it's odd. Okay, I'm gonna have to force shut down. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'd say let's get this bad boy plugged in and see if it actually works. I feel like that's the next best step right now. I think that's the next best step. We just get this plugged in again. And a completely pitch black stream, right? It's gonna take some tidying up to do. Always happens in your stream outcome. What do you mean, bro? Also, that wasn't the light that came on, actually, believe it or not. It was the monitor. Now we have the light on. What do you mean, bro? Yeah. I can honestly host the stream completely talking to myself and be happy. I don't mind. But I do appreciate you being here, Brazil. I really, really do. Where is the next big question? Where is cloth? Microfiber cloth. So we get this closed up, set up, see how it goes with an actual, because it was still indicating a boot issue, which with my extended PC knowledge, I'm going to assume is just because of the change in hardware, the motherboard, or BIOS better yet, doesn't know what drive to use as a boot, or might be set to the wrong setting. Fish tank case, that's gonna be my next one for sure. I wanted to get one, but they can be a bit pricey, and I don't want to get like a shitty one. I want one of those maybe with like the screens on the ends. That's kind of like maybe get one of those. I get this actual thing on is a different story, to be honest. I don't know why. It's just tricky as fuck to get the glass panel on for this. Please. It's kind of a slide, but it's also not a slide because it works without it. Okay, wait, no, it's actually more of this. There we go. It's kind of like a clip-in type thing, and it's really weird. So let's see me double stream. Now to actually maneuver all of this stuff so I can actually get it installed. It's a different case because my room is utterly, it's a complete mess at the moment, honestly. I'm going to move you all over here so that I can do this, because it's easier said than done. Or maybe getting it in is easier than getting it out. I'll have to see. I will have to see. For that, I'm going to move you all though closer. So you can actually see what the hell I'm doing. Otherwise, it wouldn't make much sense. All the moaning and groaning of hard labor. You all don't even know what I'm doing. Also, how far is the battery charged? 33%. Maneuver around here. Actually, get this in. Switch this so I can actually see what you're all saying. Because my PC goes in there, so move this over there as much as possible. My PC slots in here, and then my table slots in next to it. Oh. Gotta get my arms actually wrapped around. Otherwise, I'm gonna move my whole table which entails moving all of my cables. There we go. Beautiful. Great. Fantastic. Fantastic. I gotta get this back to where it belongs though. Otherwise I can't sit on my desk. Also see that my my network setup over here broke off this table again. It's supposed to be like firmly down, but it's really not. Okay. Well. Now just to get everything installed again. My word. Okay, let me move you all over here. Yeah, I just need to sort out the stuff there and then my table, honestly. My bed. Although I do need to put up my other desk mat first as well. I cleaned the one because it was, well, dirty as hell. Let me just move this all here. I will sort it out off stream. We're just gonna install Mac OS next. Bro, what do you mean Mac OS? It's like the worst operating system you can actually choose on. Why would you do that? Who does that? Damn, I get everything here such a like a nice clean. Let me get my Bluetooth in, my audio. Get that in there. My audio and the USB 3.0. Is that my? Which one is this again? I might not actually need a Bluetooth connector anymore. Which one is this again? Oh. That is keyboard. You've installed Mac OS on yours. You can do a like custom Mac. I did not know that. That is quite interesting. But why though? This is my own. Oh my word! Hi chat. Didn't see you. Not made for what I'm trying to do with it. It is actually made for what I'm trying to do with it, but it's not working the way I wanted it to. Alright, get all of this installed. Bluetooth, what would I mean, I guess YouTube, USB 3.2. I have so many extra like USB ports now. Okay, the one HDMI, unfortunately on this setup now, is the furthest port away compared to everything else. Where's my other display ports? This GB only has 3 display ports. Display connectors in general. But that is fine. As for the rest, I don't really know which one goes where right now. I don't know if I want to figure it out right now. This is my mouse. I'm going to be plugging that into the other USB 3.4, USB 4, 3.2, whatever. It's 3.2, but it's red. Like, I don't fucking know. I'll sort out the cable management properly afterwards. And everything else I am, okay, this one is definitely the numpad. So I'm just going to plug that one in there. Don't need the fastest for numpad. I'm going to plug that in there. I have so many extra like USB ports open now, it's crazy. Yeah. Oh. Now just to get the power supply back around, I'm not going to tie it down right now. Although I am going to switch the power off again. Sorry, I can't see all chats right now. Out of focus? What do you mean? Can't install a genuine Mac OS, the OG one. Okay. Now focus back in? What do you mean? I don't want to see if it. No. I am switching off the power. I am very frantic about static. Any kind of static I'm frantic about. I can't stand it. Even if it makes like, if you plug in like the power and it makes the little zzz sound, I can't stand it. It's like not even like a bad thing, I just can't stand it. Ugh. Holy moly. I think I'll close my door for this because it's gonna mess up the lighting. It's so hot and like sweaty. Okay. I need to get my mouse pad though. Can't run without a mouse pad. I did clean this one quite some time ago and then I switched over to the EveTech one. Because you said run? Yeah, it's gotta run, bro, because it says run. Oh, it smells like factory new. Don't mind whatever you guys just heard. That was totally not me throwing something onto my bed because I'm lazy. Okay, I'll tidy up and everything afterwards. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. I do have a cable ready in case I need to plug in the keyboard first. There is a bit of like white marking all over this mouse pad. Because I can't really get it to be 100% clean, but I mean, better than nothing, right? It is so hot in my room right now. It's just gonna get worse. Okay. Broke the old GPU, just got it down. No, I did not. In case she's watching especially, don't cause controversies out here. Okay? Don't get started. Don't start it, Priscilla. Alright, chat. Well. Monitor proper. Let's give it a run. Also the freaking fan's not pulling again. I don't know why. Since I got it, essentially it's just said no. It doesn't want to run. So I just hit it with I just give it a little push with a pin. And it works. Alright, come on baby. No display yet. Oh wait, no. This one's off. Yeah! Yeah! Okay. Hold on. We have boot. Exit and continue. It just immediately picked up the right stuff. Let's go. Right there. I did like automatic repair for some reason. I want to get into the BIOS. Don't diagnose. I want to get to the BIOS. My PC's fine, man. Yeah, it's probably Windows. Yeah, it's Windows.
Can you just get me into the BIOS from here? No. Okay, it's just Windows being Windows. I think it's not on. There's an issue with what I need to essentially. Also, I think I need to plug this in for it to register my keyboard. There's essentially something bugged where my boot drive is on one. Oh, okay, I didn't press anything there, but okay. My boot drive is on one of the hard drives, and the other one is like on the correct SSD. It's really weird. Shift and escape. I think I just need to plug my keyboard in for it to actually register. Oh my gosh. Okay, shut down. It's registering my mouse fine, just I don't know if it's registering the keyboard. I'm gonna try to get it into the BIOS though, because I think I know what the issue is. Get straight into the BIOS, please. Yeah, there we go. BIOS being reset, please reconfigure BIOS. Okay. What? Okay. Holy shit. There we go, BIOS. Thank you. This is a bit different. Do I put on X3D turbo mode? I don't actually know. The fans should be working fine, right? Well, the fans are working. Quick flash, support, preferred operating system. Let's go advanced mode. Fast boot. I don't really care about fast boot, to be honest with you. Advanced. Are you all the way like, oh, it like scrolls infinitely? I'm not gonna mess around with any of the GPU stuff. Do I want X3D turbo? Gonna overclock right now? No, I don't overclock in general, I don't care. XMP I will turn on though. That by default is fine. Tweaker. I don't overclock like CPU, GPU, or memory. Like I don't do it. I don't care to do it. Okay. Now which one is my boot? This one probably, right? See, this is the issue. My boot manager is on the wrong one. And my Samsung SSD does not have my Windows installed. It's on that one. Boot up non-lock states, security, it's fine. Okay, fast boot is off. XMP, there is XMP for this one as well. Secure boot, this one should be on. Full screen logo. I think it's like the boot manager should be there. And then I don't know where to change the actual. Let's look at the CPU temps, chat. Think of a load shedding. Don't jinx me, bro. What is wrong with you, man? Why you do this to me, bro? 36 degrees CPU temps right now, chat. Isn't lovely. Okay, LEDs on power state, trusted computing 2.0, AMD. There's something else. ERP should be off now. There should be else. Boot priority should only be the one. And I think they were in the wrong order. That's probably why it's not starting. Don't jinx me, man. Fast boot, I don't care about fast boot. Can cause issues. Preferred operating. I'm gonna leave the fans on default for now. I can always come back and do it. Yeah.
I think that's what would be causing this issue by Windows. XMP on, yeah. That should be the issue. I've had it for a while now. I need to fully reinstall my Windows at some point to get it to stop doing that. It's just like a bug that happened the last time I installed my Windows. Because I didn't take out my drive. So I put the boot manager on my NVMe when it shouldn't have. When it's only supposed to be on my SSD. And it always wants to put the NVMe as priority. And when Windows tries to boot up, it's just like, what the fuck's going on? Where is your Windows installation files? Which I plan to fix when I get a new, bigger M.2. So I can take out these other hard drives. Then I'm going to reinstall Windows anyways. And properly. Come on, baby. I can hear it spit it up. It wants to. Still not fixed? It's working on it. Okay. It was doing something different. Let's see it. Could be doing the things getting ready and then going into the menu. So let's see. I think it is working. That's the Windows startup. Yep. Let's go. PC works. First try. First try. Come on, chat. Can't say that I'm not goated. Oh my god, not this again. Freaking Windows stuff. I'm gonna move you all away here because it's probably gonna ask me to sign into my Windows profile. This freaking like added security shit by Windows, it's abysmal. So now I'm gonna have to like get re-signed in. What's good, chat? Welcome to my podcast. Today we have a very special guest called Horizon 9. Yes, okay, something happened and your PIN isn't available for whatever fucking reason. Sign back into your Microsoft account, blah blah blah. You'll need internet for this. I'm connected to the internet. Am I not connected to the internet? What is going on? Oh, right. It will make a lot of sense because my little network setup down here is not actually plugged in. So I'm just gonna yoink it in there. If it would fucking go in. Hello? Thank you. See, I gotta get my like little LAN setup down here working. And then it should just... Yes, okay. I am connected to the internet. Did it just boot up, man? I'm gonna get this like network setup so that I can connect my laptop with a separate LAN cable, but using the same LAN cable because it doesn't just split off. Okay, what the fuck, dude? Am I not? Okay, it's identifying Ethernet. It's still booting up. Just give it a sec, chat. I need to get this sorted so that I can... I just want to get in and actually experience, like see that everything's working fine. I'm just like so hot and sweaty and uncomfortable. But I just want to see it work, and then I'm gonna shut it down, set like tidy up everything, grab some food. I don't know. Unidentified network. Okay. It's cool, man. It's cool. It should be working. I mean, all I. Come on, bro. Come on. Okay, it's doing its thing. Connecting. There we go. Now it's working. Now I need my other phone. Otherwise, I'm not gonna get a setup here. See if I can leak anything on stream. No. Okay. Fantastic. Yes. 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 I hate you, Windows, but yes. Work. Work. You only reset your pen if you forgot it or it stopped working. Why would it stop? Like, this is the shit that you get, right? When you want to fucking make Windows online only. Like, remove the entire offline profile bullshit. This is what happens. This is exactly what happens. My entire room just smells like fresh PC, to be honest with you. Alright, y'all can probably check again. Should be able to. No worries. Right? Look at that. You want to hop into a game real quick? Nah, I gotta update shit, right? I gotta install like so many drivers and stuff for Windows to, or better yet, the motherboard drivers, and then update my GPU as well. Get my RGB working on the. Okay, that's fine. Get the RGB working and everything as well. See how that goes. I can already feel like how much faster this PC is, bro. I can already feel it. MG Vision AI gaming PC with 1200 watt PSU. What UPS can you use? That's a tricky one. Getting a UPS for like a PC is such a pain in the butt because they are so expensive. The capacity isn't really the issue, it's the amount of power you can actually output. I would suggest, like, your best bet is to keep track, in my opinion, if I were to do it. You get something like HW monitor and you overall see how much power you're using on idle or like minimal, I don't know, I'd suppose like how much minimal power you use overall, to see that if the power goes out, because obviously you got like a 1200 watt power supply, but it's not using 1200 watts the entire time. That's just its capacity. So you like kind of see like what it's typically running, and you get a UPS for that. But at the same time, that's a tricky one because UPSs are so expensive for like gaming PCs compared to like laptops. There we go, Chad. 9900X running, 50 degrees more or less. You can probably see on the keyboard as well, which is great. ADATA Technology AX5U something. Is that the? Oh no, that's part of the CPU, right? No, that's something. I don't know if that is the GPU. It shouldn't be the GPU. GPU is usually down here. Yeah, 9060. Look at that utilization. Also running a cool 40 degrees on idle. I want to see. Windows isn't activated? Oh yeah, right. GPU, motherboard changed, so Windows is not going to be activated anymore.
I'll just get that sorted. It's fine. Look at that. 9900X, 32 gig RAM, 16 gigabyte. Oh, 3.4 gigs of storage. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. All right, let's start stress testing. Let's overclock this bitch. No, I'm joking.
Only need for the PC without a monitor or other devices? Yeah, you can't just only track for your PC.
But yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult to say. Like, it's the output that's the issue. It's how much power are you actually using out of your power supply that you need to go for. And then also consider, like, if the power goes out at any point, will it be under like full usage? Because then you may as well just get a 1200 watt UPS. But I would also advise to not have something that's running, like don't go looking for a UPS that's going to be running for like 6 hours straight on 1200
What do you call it? 1200 watts?
don't go looking for that, because you're going to pay your ass off. You just get something that can run your PC safely for like 10 minutes so that you can turn it off and not risk anything. But unfortunately, at least here in South Africa, like getting a UPS for a gaming PC and the amount of like wattage you may need is extremely expensive compared to something like a laptop or anything else really. It uses more than anything. Oh. What did I even want to do at this point? The PC is already running like way faster, and I can feel it. I don't think I've even got anything to like test this out on, and I definitely need to update AMD as well. Definitely gonna need some update on AMD. If it's not utterly confused with what's going on right now. It knows that I'm running 9060. And maybe it's up to date. I don't know where the hell they put the update button. Is it like now only automatic updates? I've also got an APU now. That's so weird. Integrated graphics. It's so strange. It's so strange. I can run The Witcher. Although I can't really see the FPS, is the thing. But I can run The Witcher and test it out on like Ultra and see how it goes. Max settings. That's like the only major thing. Like I don't have Cyberpunk installed right now, otherwise I would test that out. Okay, I have Super Resolution 4.0 now, Anti-lag, Radeon Boost 2, Image Sharpening 2, Video Upscaling. These are all things that are not available on like the 6600. That's pretty cool. Super Resolution 4. What is video upscaling? Upscaling video playback resolution and adjusting details for better experience. Blah blah blah. I got moved off of that. Let's just give this a test on like ultra graphics in like The Witcher. Because why the hell not, right? See how it feels. I don't think I don't have like a on-screen, and I don't think this version of Radeon enable clone. The fuck. I don't think this version of I can switch independently between the APU and this. That's pretty cool. I don't think I'm going to use the APU for anything. I'm just going to leave it for pure performance. Yeah, there's no way for me to do an overlay on this version of Radeon with my FPS counter, unfortunately. I cannot do that. Audio preferences. No, it's not available on this, unfortunately. That's fine. Let's just turn this up to freaking ultra. Ray traced ultra quality. Anti-aliasing. We'll turn that up to FSR. That's fine. FSR quality. Sharpening. I don't think we need sharpening. Motion blur I'm going to turn off though. Blur, bloom, depth of field, vision aids, these I'm gonna turn off because they just useless. Hair works. Oh right, that's something that's in the game. Okay, we're going Ultra Plus, Witcher free with ray tracing. Display. We just see this. Frames per second. We can turn this up to 144. I just want to see how it feels. If it can do it. VSync off. Hardware cursor, that's fine. Let's see if we can do it. Yes, apply these changes. Load game. Where is my Tuesday 2023 was when I beat this should be it, right? This should be, yeah, that should be my 100% completion file. I gotta go through the whole cutscene. I just want to see and feel the game, man. I don't think I think it's just a loading screen, right? Surely you're not gonna make me watch the whole cutscene. Thank you. All right, ray tracing ultra settings, and it's like nothing. It's not worried at all. I don't feel it's okay. Everything's still loading in, but you don't feel it. I know this is Witcher 3. It's had a couple of graphical updates though, and it's not feeling it. It's legit. It's like nothing. I don't think it's running full 144 frames right now. Probably not, but it's like nothing. That's what happened to you, buddy. Just maxed out quality, ray traced. I know you guys can't see it properly, like on screen, unfortunately. I'm just all good for this. Okay, apparently I can't. I would have loved to do it with Cyberpunk. I'm going to probably download Cyberpunk again and run it on Ultra and see. I could also run... I've not played Arc Raiders. I've legit not played Arc Raiders. In the last like 2 weeks. No. Did I play last weekend? I think I played last weekend. But it was like a miserable experience. It was just like nothing was going well for any of us. Right, I'm gonna run this test quick. Just go to the firing range because I know previously I was running the game on low everything. I would go to the firing range and I get like 130 FPS. I'm not gonna go into like a full game right now, obviously. Access your location. No, go fuck yourself. But I would like to just test it in the firing range because I know I used to get like 130, 140 FPS there. Obviously there's not much to really do there. And see how it goes. Okay, shaders are still installing. Immediately this game looks better. It's like there's no jagged edges and shit. And keep in mind, I don't even have like my AMD at the moment set up. At all. So this should still be same settings as it was. Same GPU set as well. It's not free. Yeah. So I'm gonna hop into firing range. To the practice range. Immediately the game looks so much better. Even on the same low settings, there's no like pixelation. The game menu even feels smoother. It's extremely hard to expect, but at least with this I can get an FPS counter. I'm interested to see how fast it loads as well.
Okay, I'm capped at 145 right now. I'm hitting 145. So I'm just going to unlimited. And I want to also turn anti-lag 2.0 on. I'm running at just under 300 FPS now. I've essentially more than doubled my frames. It's incredible. I've never played the game this smoothly. You know how much input lag and just general latency, frame drops? I'm running a constant 270 to 280. Wow. Okay. I can probably turn this up too. I've never seen the game on Ultra. Just turn it up to Ultra. Still running at around about 140 FPS, Ultra settings. No frame generation either. And I don't play games like this unless I'm playing like a story game. This is amazing. It's actually amazing. For me, who's been struggling, I can play on this and like not have to worry about even getting into a gunfight. On Ultra, I'm not even gonna run it on Ultra. I'm running everything low either way. I might just turn up like, I'll turn FSR quality to like quality or native. I'll turn everything low and then I'll just do view distance to high. And it's a solid 200 plus FPS. And that's how I would just run the game. In comparison to me off stream doing like 130 FPS, on stream I would get, I mean, here in the fine range, I haven't tested it on stream, but I imagine probably like 90 FPS. I've more than doubled it. And I've not even like gone ahead and set up everything on AMD yet, which I can still do a bunch there, which is going to boost my frames. I'm so happy. I'm so fucking happy, Chad. You know how long it's been coming that I've been waiting for this? Like, no jokes at all. At all. Holy shit. I've got this whole menu cleanup, as you all can see, chat. I appreciate all of you that came by and watched today, though. Alright. I'm happy. I'm extremely happy. Nothing broke. Everything's working. Temps are good. Game is running great. I still need to like run updates and drivers and tidy up this place and stuff. I'm just happy, man. I don't care. I don't even gotta play a game today. I'm just happy. I'm content with how things are right now. I'm extremely fucking happy. And fucking hell, man. Oh, yes. Okay. I'm gonna end it off there. Alright. I got a bunch of shit to take care of. Again, really appreciate you all for coming out and watching. Whether it's live, whether it's on the VOD, okay? Not the best of streams on my phone, which is like overheating and dying at the moment. But it was fantastic. It was fantastic. All things considered, and like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I might be back again next week. Okay. Might be back next week, streaming again. Because things have changed, so I might be off throughout January rather than until mid-December like it originally was. But I'll keep you guys updated, of course. I will keep you guys updated. I'm emotional. I'm emotional. Thank you guys so much again for coming out and watching. I do appreciate you all. And I hope you guys have a lovely weekend further. A lovely week ahead, okay? Try not to think about it. It's weekend vibes. Good vibes, right? But yeah, I hope you guys have a good one. Stay safe out there, and much love. Peace. Now, just to, try to get this off stream. Let's freaking go, chat. Freaking go. How do I end stream? how do I? Oh, okay. Cool. Cheers, chat.